you had an opportunity to get flown out to Skankfest. Louis J gave you a chance, and you got beat by a handicapped Asian man. Remember that?
What was the game?
It was a joke off, and William went with his joke, and then the handicapped guy came out.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I can sleep on her side of the bed.
There it is. There's the joke. With these people, how many of you have heard him say that joke before? You don't raise hands. You clap hands when you're at a live comedy venue person back there.
Yeah, where are we? Saudi Arabia? No, but yeah, Tony, seriously, it's sort of a hard thing to think about. After he beat me, sort of knows all
Now I know you're fucking with us a little.
Started eating a bunch of Nestle Crunches. Started drinking some water, but
What just happened? All right, William.
Steve Lee cut the mic.
I don't know what's going on. Jeremiah, what are you doing? Yeah, his mic went off. That was that much.
Trying to do the big spots game.
The whole reason
When I was back home in Memphis, I had a bit of an identity crisis. If you want to call it that. I was playing something called I was talking to my deceased grandmother, B. Vance. She was telling me, start losing weight, learn how to spell, learn how to read. Get into a technical college.
Okie dokie, William. We're gonna end it there. Did you listen to anything that your aunt told you on the Ouija board?
I did. I now chew a brand of bubble gum called Big Leech.
Okay, all right, William. All right. We love you. That was another new minute, a long interview. We got through. Thanks, William Montgomery. Everybody, he's back. We didn't have him on last week. He went back home. We found out nothing about his trip back home. Maybe we'll hear more about that next week. Ow. It's very strong. The more weight he gains, the more his taps on the back deeply affect me on his way out. He might be mad because I texted his father and told him that I think William needs to see a doctor.
You gotta hear that prank they did on him, man. It's pretty fucked up. So next up, we're gonna Maker's Rocks.
Absolutely, at Maker's Rocks. Big J, you want another drink? Sure, a drink with it. Is that a dirty martini?
Extra dirty martini. Extra dirty.
Hey, you gotta want it.
You gotta want it. 2020, you gotta want it. No one knows to hear you.
That's right.
Tell a friend. Tweet while you're in the bathroom.
BigJComedy.com that you gotta want it for. So it's a dirty martini at Maker's Rocks, and it's all happening. All right, what do you feel about the part that's about to be on this stage? This guy makes fun of the panelists sometimes. He definitely makes fun of me every goddamn time he comes on. We always get into a little scuffle up here. But on top of his roasting style during the interview part, he's one of the best damn joke writers around here or the comedy or on any level whatsoever. He has a brand new banger every single week. That's a lot of pressure I'm putting on. But I believe in him so much, I feel like I can still say it. This still comes through. Make some noise for great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. People, make some fucking noise!
Yeah, let's see what kind of crowd we got tonight. Jesus is my me too. Like for real, she didn't ask to be pregnant. She was sleeping and a nigga named Holy Spirit, you gonna have a baby. Like, oh my God, what's his name? Like for real. He was born in 2020, nobody would expect his miracles because he had two. Like, fuck. Well, that's a big two baby. With no abortion clinic in Jerusalem. And what kind of daddy was Joseph? This nigga gotta raise a baby, got a spirit impregnated this bitch. I don't know if I'm this nigga don't die.
There you go, Davis. Fuck yeah. Christmas themed, fuck yeah. What's up, David? How are you? Why are you scanning so hard already?
Because you be wearing dumb as shit. You motherfucker look like a gay panda bear.
Oh my. How dare you? How dare you say that?
Motherfucker eat dildo flavor eucalyptus.
Alright. Alright. Okay.
Yeah, they like that shit. Alright, tell me, last time I was here, I was here with Michael Bisping, and they were just to kick off.
Oh, that's right.
This one.
He literally, we were concerned that one of the guests was going to fight another human on this show, and he just kept going harder. I mean, he almost.
He called for white people, and I almost lost my mind. This motherfucker wants to cross-eyed. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
He's like an Armenian demon.
Demon.
You're like Nick Jefferson. You're like Nick Jefferson. I know if I got a rubber lamp, free time for you to come out. Sick outfit, dude.
He likes the
Such an emo bouncer looking at. We're dressed. We're dressed exactly the same. You look like a 1980s bad guy. This black guy likes teal suits and rides a skateboard. Take pizzas out the oven with no oven mitt. You're looking at it again, but you still read comic books under a blanket with a flashlight.
Woo! Faded in here.
Which one I mean?
Wow.
I got where Andrew Dice Clay, man.
It's like a compliment. Oh, yeah, we did.
That was fun.
Oh, come on, relax, David. David never knows when it ends, by the way. One of my favorite moments, we had Schultz on. The great Andrew Schultz was here a few weeks ago, and they're going back and forth. He gets Andrew, and Andrew gets him, and back and forth, and then Andrew gets the punch, and David just keeps scanning. Man, this motherfucker looks like oh my god.
Speaking of these motherfuckers, I'm gonna be
Wow.
one of the best content killer motherfuckers that are gonna take over the comedy scene. He was one of the top 10.
Wow. Look at that. That's
And also another Antonio Alan Makovsky's one. That was
hey, absolutely. Love me some Ali McCarthy. He's opening up tomorrow night, actually, in New Year's Eve show. So
he just killed himself.
yeah.
What a nightmare.
My goodness gracious. It's my best Saturday in your life, David. Last time we've seen you.
My birthday was this past Saturday.
Oh wow. Oh, look at that. Another excuse for you to eat cake, huh? Look at that. What? What do I want for my birthday? Well, it's in June, but
I know what it is.
what are you gonna get me?
Chocolate milk.
I knew you were. I literally. There you go. Okay, I already have a stripper pole. No, I actually used the stripper pole as a giant dildo. I got so I just detached the stripper pole from the wall vertically, and then I put it horizontally, and now I just run that. With my hands down.
I got your back pockets touched.
Oh, what are you doing? Wait, what the fuck is that? Well, I've been here for
You have a little too hard, I think. Wow. Good joke. Come on. That's what's wrong with you. We have a festival. I'm so angry. Hey, anger is my demeanor.
Demeanor. He's demeanor of
Like an unsuccessful portrayal of, shit, I got to relax. You look like that. Looks like an 80s coke dealer.
all right.
Like a 2019 coke dealer. Oh.
I love it. Well, this is the type of fun we're going to definitely be having in St. Houston coming up at the end of March.
When I have enough, start to send up and what Tony, what it is?
Well, no, I don't think
Tony's.
so.
All right, yeah.
Just trying to get
Get out there.
Yeah.
You're going to do 17 shows for us? Tony's doing 17 shows.
Literally just tried that. He knows we're not doing 3. You're exactly as shade as you look, which is a lot. That's a lot. How about one more time for the great David Lucas, everybody? David motherfucking Lucas. There he goes. He did it again. Unbelievable. What do you think? Back to the bucket, huh? Alright, jeez. Doesn't seem like you guys are really into it this much. We got this fucking softball player here on her phone. Look at this chick. What's going on, lady? How are you? Got to clean up? Am I right? You play softball, right? Absolutely not. Hell yeah. Alright. You're gonna think about that tomorrow, though. Should be on your phone in the front row of a live show, especially the #1 live podcast in the world. Alright, I pulled a name out. Make some noise for Abraham McNulkian. Minolikon? Abraham? Really, any Abraham. If your first name's Abraham, you're next. Abraham Minolan? How about a hand for the band, everybody? Killing it tonight. Here's Abraham Minolia.
You know how you hear about like people getting molested by their family and how it ruins their life? Well, in my household, that was a normal thing. I'll be walking through my living room. My grandma just like, I got your little dick faggot. Sometimes I walk through the room acting like But you know how you hear about these Epstein type millionaires molesting children? And like, you know how when you go through a breakup or a loss of a loved one, the final step is acceptance. Well, my way of thinking they're wrongdoing is they just
Jesus Christ. Abraham Minolikon. What do you have? Something Abraham, you little
expect Komodo sleep pussy.
I don't know why I let you go there. No, don't do it. No, don't tag it anymore. Stop it. Pete. No, come on, Pete. No, stop it. Come on, Pete. Abraham, what's up? You? Right?
First time, man, I don't know if you remember me. A few years ago, I had like a down here.
On Keltoni?
No.
Yeah, just at the
I was
comedy
just in the audience and I said,
you were heckling some guy, but not me. I started talking to you.
yeah, you were like, you should go and kill Tony, and I was like, no,
And this did not happen.
this didn't happen.
Years ago. So how could that be? A couple years ago? Okay. So what happened?
Some guy was
Room mystery?
fever dream.
Yeah, this is a nightmare. This is a sweaty nightmare for sure.
Like, was it Kill Tony or after Not Tony, or was it another show? It was another show.
Right.
You were just in the audience. So
No.
Bill Burr just went up.
Awesome.
And then some guy went up.
Who?
It was and we were talking about this new business.
Of course. Yeah.
You said I'd be the only one for doing this.
And I was sitting
We got married.
near you in the audience. That's how you remember this.
I was leaving.
And of course, there's a nobody that goes on a time of the night that he shows up.
So you have a special on the way. Yeah. Mike Tyson was there.
And you heckled someone, and I'm like, oh, dude. Come on my show. Classy. You're like, heckling. Like, this kid's crazy. This kid's you took a women a bat to the head at some point. Right? You suffered from some kind of concussion as a child.
My grandma used to
It's near you. It's not a brain injury, it's the blood in the veins. That's all it is. So tell us about your life. You're 23, Buck. How long have you been doing that?
This is my first time, second time.
I didn't get it first time, but here you it was accidental, but you took it from the start, and then he said it was incredible.
Don't let it sizzle.
So how do you know this? How do you know Donnell Ruffalo says that?
The first time I stayed, I swear to God, never on stage ever before.
Answer about Donnell. How do you know he says that?
His podcast.
Oh.
Let it sizzle like Michael. How do you know Donnell Rose is a punk? I was like, you told me.
Sarah, what do your parents think about you trying stand-up comedy? They don't know you're doing tonight.
Doing this, I mentioned it on Thanksgiving, and all my aunts and uncles like, don't celebrate Thanksgiving. It's holiday.
I forgot it. What did your aunts
Go to college, go country.
Yes.
Nice way.
And what's the what is the American way?
Manukin.
Manukian.
Yeah. The American way is Roberts.
Your father had one of those wacky, stereotypical Armenian jobs?
He used to. He was a taxi driver.
You're goddamn right he was. What does he do now?
He's a stay-at-home dad.
Cigarettes outside of the realm.
Play scratch off.
Does he have a white car? White. No. Does he smoke cigarettes?
Yeah.
Drinks a lot of coffee.
Function has a car.
That's still the same. We have that one. No, that's not going to change.
had sex with your mom. They call them. Buddy, I'm almost there.
Well, Abraham, I mean, I'll tell you, it was really good for a first time, especially. I mean, I'm really impressed. You took your time. Always remember, played into your face. Blessed in you. Whatever you said, it felt authentic and awkward, and dangerous and weird. How do you feel that it went?
I expected everyone to be like, what is wrong with you? You know.
You're gonna have to face your Armenian family to hear those words. Second with Pino one more time.
Yeah, just like your confessions to the others.
What?
Do you have any of the more jokes?
Wait, what?
You got whatever.
Yuki, City Store, the greatest. Congratulations, pal, you did run there. Tony, I don't know what's about to happen. About a month ago, out of this bucket, we pulled a sensation out. This young man has absolutely destroyed every time he's on the show. He's been doing it a few years. Originally started an improv in Chicago, and Lex Lucas disease and his health show. Who was in? He said that he's gonna kill.
That's also, by the way, he's also harassing me online for basically assault me. It's fucking crazy. Guys can say, that's fair enough. I don't discriminate. If it's Rob, I'll fucking go in his face. I don't give a shit, Tony.
I'm telling you, it is. I'm so excited to see what's about to happen here.
You better have a rampant sketchfest, motherfucker.
He actually said that he prefers not taking ramps. So let's see what happens, gentlemen. I present to you the one and only Michael Lair. Everybody, it's the return of Michael Lair. Holy shit. He's crawling from the back. This is his time on the actual stage of the Comedy Store. Left. Every other week he's been on the show. No. Where the fuck is David Deary with this chair? Come on. Wow. Wow. This is incredible. Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. David, help him up. Come on. Get in there, David. Getting up in the chair. Ladies and gentlemen, his first time on now, Michael. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. It's Michael Lair.
I've always been a wannabe black. To the brothers, if I die before the race war, don't make me hide with the white people. I know my white privilege, my money can wheels. Hey, with that in mind, a man should never hit a woman. But if the playing field is even, the motor neuron disease. What shows it goes both ways. Disabled women should be able to find children.
Michael Lair. Oh, Louis J. He's giving you 2 thumbs down. Get that thing about Louis J. Giving you thumbs down right now.
Hey man, I'm not, they were the jump right in was all I did a little slow, yes, man. You look like he's right, dude. Put the glasses back on. I thought so were glasses. Both you look like cosplay Repo Man.
Repo Man.
You don't think you're cosplay? The car you want possessing. Yeah. I'm right. I'm more than it. Look like that guy from the cartel that treats the highway patrol. I'm a plastic 40 comeback. They're gonna be up them. It's all that, but you don't talk like fucking Big J like that.
Wait, what is that?
I don't even want to fight chain in the Ziploc bag. The fight chain. Are you trying to fucking go, dude? I will fight you, Michael. I don't give a shit. I would not have brought a fight chain if I didn't think this shit was gonna pop off.
No! Louis, no! Louis does stuff he does. Oh my god.
I need 2 answers. Come on, bro. You think I'm afraid of you? I said you were right. I can't fight you. Tomorrow,
Louis is dead.
what a bad thing to wear gray pants.
Oh my god.
Where's Noah? I'm going Noah.
Luis Gomez just caught Lou Gehrig's from that punch. It's incredible. It happens. That's how it spreads.
Transfer to the fist.
Luis Gomez.
Where's Jake Harris disease?
Hey, I love that, Michael. Exit.
Like a hot dog in a blue blockers.
It is true. You know, Louis J, you do look like a hot dog. It is sort of shocking.
Tony, I don't come here with disrespect. This is a song about whatever the fuck he is.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness, no. The hot dog is boiling over here.
Because I literally have nothing to lose.
This is incredible. This is like watching deleted scenes of Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Yeah, backstage is a club on my sound.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
But you do have a green room.
Yes, we do. Absolutely. I love it, Michael. Oh, Jesus, the sound can get for everyone that hates me.
It's so nice to hear without my nurse/girlfriend.
That's right, slash girlfriend down there. Tonight we head off backstage. We wanted to bring you up. We wanted to get you.
You're fighting again.
Really? You get about
Why is like never heard of man? Like she always sanitize
our one hit man.
Oh, that is wonderful.
My goodness, Michael, there. So what's the deal? What do you want to do? You want to go to Skankfest? Is that what you said? Houston?
I will apply forever going out. Obviously, I'm on my car. So, I mean, I was fucking long. This is the way to go. So we only get to punch me in the face like Joe Tony. That might be the last someone in the face. The word.
So,
I will some stage right over the dot if someone says me. Yeah. Gentlemen.
Are you gonna hear something?
This, but I'm not gonna let you just suck them much me like that. If you're going to Skankfest, we're going to have MMA match in Houston, Texas.
So, yeah, wow.
So I only challenge Jeremiah to bring back to the Slapbox competition here. Okay. Yeah. I'm really new opponent. I think you're Ryan O'Neal a year ago. Starting the bench, Lewis beats up a CPR beat. Congratulations, Lewis. Son of a bitch. Real nice. Oh, I would for the but I'm really good on the ground.
Wow.
I don't know. We're gonna think how we're gonna get there.
We'll do it together.
We're gonna pull in a suitcase, I think.
Yeah.
Well,
At minimum, I'll get him there. Let's get him on some shows. There you go. We're going to Skankfest, buddy. And by the way, William Montgomery killed him. So, that's when it just happened. There you go. Hey, look at the Jolly commercial. 40-minute long improvised show. It's not going to happen. Did you guys have fun tonight? That's acceptable.
more importantly, did you want it?
You gotta want it, baby. That's the tour that's happening. BigJComedy.com for tickets to that. Go to Jake Gomez presents LewisJGomez.com to get tickets for him headlining all around Diego. Get Skankfest tickets at Skankfest.net. If you live anywhere near Houston or in Texas, you should get there that weekend. I know there's a lot of not only the things that are on the docket, but things that are going to happen that are going to blow people's minds. You wish you were there for sure. Yeah, Phil Tody also on the road, of course, continuously coming up in San Antonio, Houston, Calgary, Vancouver, Swansea, Massachusetts, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin. Pizza, delicious. That's all at JeremiahWatkins.com. Anything else? Jeremiah Wonders is out now.
New episode with Mark Ellis of Jeremiah Wonders will be Chicago Zanies in Detroit this weekend, so come on out.
That's right. If you're in Texas, I'm in Plano tomorrow night. These guys have a show here tomorrow, the big New Year's Eve Legion of Skanks blowout. Sad I'm gonna miss it. Anything else, guys? Anything else you want to say? Or
That's it, man. Thank you so much for having us. I do appreciate all the LA love out here.
I love it. Jeremiah Watkins over there, the leader of the band. Chroma, we had Chroma's at 1,000 again tonight. Hey, Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode? It was a little bit of a poetic justice to it. It was 1%. How about one more time for the drummer, Gilbert Johannes, everybody? An official artist. Check out our road from absolutely. 100%. All right, live on. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you again soon. Right now? See you guys. You guys excited? We're here. It's Monday night. It's Kill Tony. Ryan Redband is here. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Ryan J. Evelt is already drawing tonight's episode. While you all sit there doing nothing, he draws the episode right there, live with a blank sheet of 2. Very exciting stuff. It's good to be here, away from missile strikes and whatnot. We're all safe here at the World-Based Comedy Store. Beautiful. Nowhere better to be on Monday night than here. And we go on the road this weekend. Hopefully, this Thursday, San Antonio. Kill Tony and a stand-up show. Houston, actually, this Houston Kill Tony's are sold out. Very few tickets remaining for the 2 stand-up shows in Houston. I'm headline Tony characters from the 23rd, the 24th, and 25th. Me and Jeremiah Watkins on States and Arizona. Just me going February through the 8th. That's a gigantic club. So if Arizona, or in fact in the Mississippi, think about coming to do stand-up in Tempe, Arizona that weekend. Kill Tony Vancouver, February 21st. Kill Tony East. Back to Swansea to Milo, and Providence and Boston. Swansea, Mass. February 9th. La Jolla, March 5th, and then an entire weekend of stand-up after that. But during Kill Tony Boston, April 9th, stand-up the 10th and 11th, and Kill Tony at the Moon Tower Comedy Festival, April 25th. Yeah, but tonight's about tonight, am I right, people? Here, everybody's cozy, life is good, party has begun. This place is out here and there, but hey, that reminds me. Percent of men start to lose their hair by 35. Once you've noticed, then it can't be too late. For hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men, it's time to write a new chapter. One in hair.
You know, my dad goes to Sam's Club. He's like one of the last people to have a membership to that. And he's been going it for years. I forget the name of it, this hair stuff, and it costs like $60. It's not prescription based, it has no science behind it, it does nothing. I switched him to 4M's like a couple months ago. Now you can actually see results. He's saving a shitload. I'm not going to save him anymore. This shit really is real prescription medicine. And you don't have to see a doctor. You don't have to see that you're giving him some like sad shit. You can deliver to your house.
Thanks to science, baldness can be optional. Dive into Twitter right now. Our last month free. That's incredible. You're for hims.com/KillTony. That's for hims.com/prescribe an online consultation with a physician who will determine if a prescription is appropriate. Offer valid only if prescribed. 3-month minimum subscription. Additional restrictions apply. See website for full details and important safety information. Remember that /KillTony. You guys ready to tonight's episode of one cast in the world? So 426 and 427. Notice that last week was episode 420, episode 426. That's how high we got last week for episode 4. Sean had 6 episodes. I'm so excited about this. You know, I think of all the guests that we had for their first time in 2019, this was the most requested to be back. This is an absolute legend here in the Comedy Store. I don't think sometimes I've seen just telling you this is the comedian that all UK comedians after doing their spots. This guy's on stage, which usually Friday and Saturday night. This is the only human that causes all of the biggest shows here in the store. And he also in here all your favorite comics watch him because he's a fucking monster. He's violent, anything can happen. Presenting the return of the one and only Brian Holtzman, everyone. Here we go. Fucking icon. Rick James! Rick James, man! I'm excited about it.
Redman's gonna let me visit his island. Did you find his island, Redman?
Oh, somebody else.
Happy New Year to everybody. I want to wish you every Happy New Year, and I mean that from the bottom of my, well, I don't have a heart, but all your court cases get dropped. And Redman, I hope you got my was on here. I think you had a problem with wires in the beginning. You think that you can make sure those fucking wires
Got an extra wire for you. Wires are hooked, everything's good.
and that's about it. Let's start the
Absolutely. Speaking of starting, Brian's a real professional. He's the only guy. This has been both times. He hand-seminated his handles on it. On Twitter, he's @Holtzman Brian. On Facebook, he's Brian Holtzman. His website is brianholtzman.com. And his Instagram is Brian Holtzman. And it even says thank nicely. This is actual laminated. This is, but my name is I love it. Well, Brian, you may remember that we have a big wacky band on this show. But you guys know what it is. Sometimes the return of famous characters we've seen before. A lot of times on these home court shows, it's the debut of a long time getting ready to. So I'm excited to see this. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn in the land. The man, Jeremiah Watkins, Roman Chris, Nick Jimenez. Oh! He's got more. We have seen these guys before. These guys have been on the show numerous times. This is very famous character, Chicago police officer. Remind me your name again.
Lieutenant Stroganoff for duty.
Lieutenant Stroganoff.
Somebody stole my damn bike.
Oh, wow. Stroganoff. Welcome to the show. Remind me who your guitar player friend is here next to you. Name's Sergeant Bookham, Dallas PD. Sergeant Bildum?
Bookham.
Sergeant Bookham. Officer Reagan. Ellie. And you watch your fucking skinny white. Wow. Jesus. You are. I came a cop to beat up fucking white people and you know what? Everybody else too. I got the fucking knife stick. That's right. God. That is one of the thickest mustaches I've ever in my life. Yeah, I got a hair for every fucking little bitch I fucking whacked up on that Stroganoff before. Calculated officer, not afraid to show some skin. Alright, so I'm excited about this. It's the return of the police. So we got Brian Holtzman and Brian Redmond. It's the first episode of 2020, ladies and gentlemen. This is it.
Last time I was on this show, and I don't have anything derogatory to say, but we had every person of every, we had, and we had, and we had some people this time that's just regular people don't genitalia, people with their original bread, original nose, body.
My goodness. All right. I like it. We're starting it out this way. We get people of all different shapes and sizes and things like that. Yes. By the way, get used to Holtzman style, everyone. I know last night everyone said Ricky Gervais was so edgy. Real live comedy sketch. I think I have a spell of the force for this guy. Hey. Officer Redmond. Like, pull your name out of the bucket, which a bunch of people in a few years, maybe it's someone's very first time that traveled from somewhere to give it a shot and happen. But pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. When you hear the sound of a kitten. The beats are wrapping up then, or we're going to bring out the end. Wow, sounds furious tonight. Sounds furious. Then we interview you. I talk to you about your life. You just have to answer the questions honestly, and we'll all get together. We'll all figure it out together. You guys ready to start the show? Yep. Okay, well, here we go. Tony Live. And we're going to start it right now. So fucking Lulu. One more time. You guys ready?
Heterosexual, please. Be a heterosexual.
You know what? Actually, we're going to start with a special. A couple weeks ago, I mentioned a San Francisco date for two who I completely forgot that he was in San Francisco. If it is San Francisco, then he can have his first time at the Comedy Store. Just let me know when he's coming, and then I completely forgot that he showed up. And I gave him a big shout out. We got his social medias bumping. What do you guys say we kick off the show with him here tonight, just so that I don't forget him? Ladies and gentlemen, I present you his first time at the Comedy Store, Dave Pursuit, everybody! Come on! Let's do it! Live from the World Dave, everybody!
I got cops here. I'm going to tell you a story. When I used to be a paramedic, we got called in on a drug bust. It turned out to be a potential overdose. Cops are talking out by the squad cars right now in the back of the ambulance, from the back of the ambulance, and they're talking to me from the back of the ambulance. I'm like, 3.5 grams, and the cops are like, thanks, Dave. My partner freaked out. He's like, dude. He says, you're going to get in trouble. I'm like, what are they going to do? Me for knowing measurements? And just so you know, there's 112 and a quarter pound money, and now it's 14 and a half, 7 and a quarter, 3 and a half, and 8. Okay, thank you. And I firmly believe that if it hadn't been for the drugs in the United States, nobody would know the metric system. Because he knows in here how many kilometers it is to the Smith, and every one of you knows how much it's supposed to weigh when you get there, right? All right, that's my time.
Hell yeah, Dave Pursuit, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Grab that microphone. Heck yeah. I love it. You come in his pants during that set. You get on this red lacquer stage, shit fucking hits you like a ton of bricks. All these lights. Why are you nervous? You hiding something? Hey, I'm just doing smoking weed. So welcome to the show, Dave. You drove a long time to get here, right?
Yeah, I keep down for the Bay Area again.
Yep.
And I got a hotel in it. Tonight I'm actually going to use it, so it's okay.
That's good. I thought this happened. You drive furious, right? You were so angry at me. I really, and I very rarely ever feel bad on anyone railing at me. I specifically told you, and I take great pride in being a man of my word on this show.
Yeah, you said you have, and I know, I'm sitting there, everybody's walking off. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you serious?
Yeah.
So, and then I was going to say some nasty shit to you, and I'm like, I guess my, wow, really, dude? Oh my God.
Right. Cool. Yeah. I wrote back, and then we took care of it. Terrible, though.
No, and right, Tony sent me in, right, the next day. It was totally heartfelt and everything, and I'm like, okay, cool. Because he goes, come back on the show, Charlie Brown, and he's Lucy pulling the ball away from me. But then he said the same thank you for 400 people, and even Mike Blair with ALS.
Yeah.
Mike Blair goes like this. He's like, dude. He goes, I've got an incurable disease, but what sucks?
He's so funny. I mean, that fucking guy laughs all right stuff, Dave. So, remind me, how long you been doing stand-up?
The last 3 years real serious, but 9 years just dipping around in it.
Heck yeah, dipping around. Look at you. And you were a paramedic, or?
I was a paramedic in a specialized trauma rescue team. I got in an accident, and I was out of that. And,
what was the accident?
So many crashes.
Wow. Were you driving? Were you on your way?
And I got thrown in the cab, and I've got this little lady was in the ambulance with me, and I'm like, are you okay? She goes, I'm fine. She was strapped in. Oh, she was strapped in. Yeah.
God, what do you call it if an ambulance gets into an accident? Like Ghostbusters?
I know we had 3 ambulances show up, one for me, one for the supervisor, so we, it's just funny. You just hate to see first responders get
fucked up. Yeah.
It goes against everything we believe in. But you're talking like this is the first time that you ever done.
Right, so I
that I was the guy that into the ambulance that hit and run. Get out of there. I wrote him a nice email though. It was very heartfelt.
Reached it, you know, he was supporting you, would be watching tonight, and all that kind of stuff. And then one guy's like, oh, you faggot. And I'm like,
Right.
really?
Welcome to the internet, Dave. You think that's bad? You should see my everything.
I'm like, you suck one dick. You know,
Right. That's what I said. I said the same thing. You suck 40 started off tonight. I love it. Is there anything else we should know about you, Dave? Any fun facts about you or your life?
But I told you that after the accident, the recovery and everything, I swam from Alcatraz to shore, and then you asked if I did anything else. I left it out. We did this thing after the accident. My daughter and I swam from Alcatraz to shore. Here's a swimmer.
That's how my father got to this country. Yeah.
And then I did Statue of Liberty. So, you know, we did that.
Statue of Liberty to New Jersey.
Well, did you climb out of it? Fucking not, man. They get phone up an ambulance and I went, you know, it's okay. Okay.
I used to make faces like you, right?
All right. Wait, what did he say? I did put.
We got a 5150 in progress.
All right, Dave. Well, I mean, you did a good job. You got us started here. A lot of math in that set, but we got through it. It's sort of like a brand for you because I remember the grant.
All right, thank you guys.
Good, everybody. There he goes. Hey, you got a CD. Whoa! Look at that. Wow. Ryan Holtzman appears to be giving CDs and $2 bills tonight, everybody. And it's not a credit. That's like a normal CD you get. New
Private CD collection, but I'm still out. Hallelujah. Singing from the ball cage.
My goodness. Yeah.
That had to be fun. Oh.
And your first comedian pulled out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Chetty. Adam Crosetti or Adam Crocetti.
Oh, yeah.
All the way from the Lucky Corner. Unbelievable. At least once an episode. If I was signing up for this show, I would sit at that table every goddamn time. There is something magical about that.
All right.
Adam Crosetti. Everybody's touching their way up to it.
You Holtzman. All right, man. Looks like a game so holds from hell. You know? Master gave me a ticket, I went. I was masturbating in my truck. So you park in the comedy store parking lot. You put a masturbate in your truck in this parking lot. Read your name on the wall, goddamn. Chopping it up with the damn friends. So I was worried about it. The goddamn show. I want to get chewed up. Fucking Kill Tony show. It's like, how many of you guys like it when comedians do good on the show? Nobody. It's an asshole audience. I don't trust this crowd.
Fuck yeah. Way to burn bridges with everybody. I mean, just couldn't think if I were to strategically write, like, I want to read that tonight, here's what you do. You start with Holtzman and then go to Jeremiah's character, make fun of that character, say that he gave a ticket or something else that doesn't make any fucking sense. And then talk about hanging out with me or something like that. That's what I would say. I would say don't do any jokes. Whatever you do, don't just come out and fucking try to just be in it. How do you feel that? We feel too. Olson says that he feels terrible too. Adam, don't try. Don't try.
Well, it looks like we have found the marathon bomber, Tony.
It is incredible. Adam, sad as it gets, tell us your story. Have you been doing stand-up?
Yeah, it's up Chicago. Usually,
How long have you been in Chicago?
a couple years.
Couple years, really? Like, how many days a week do you go?
Trying to get 9 times. I'm working 12-hour days, Chicago, mowing lawns, trying to get at least 9 times a week.
Let's go to Chicago Zone and Lieutenant Stroke.
Yeah, all I can say, that was a deep dish bump. Okay, don't bring Chicago's name into this one more time. I'm at the top of the force of the number one fight in Chicago, in metropolis area. It's the word
Saying that you work
mowing lawns. I know
you know lawns in Chicago.
Quiet Lawns, man. We hold the weed whackers sideways and up the goddamn sidewalk. Straight edge.
Oh my God.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Stimulating work. It's very
Not only do you mow lawns, you also dig yourself the massive holes.
working on it.
Wow. So times a week, you've been doing it 3 years, and you still.
It's like a week. 3.
That's let's say.
This should be.
Let's say you've never done stand up. Let's just say that. It'll be easier for everybody to digest it.
Come on, Chad, get out!
Work out, right? So, this is really interesting. You're so bad. You want to do a joke? Want to do like you have one short joke that you compiled out of all of your sets?
Yeah, let's work out of one shot back from dinner with my dad earlier. Jericho is the name. He's bastard, hunts deers with bow and arrow, not a crossbow. He's not a pussy. Bastard comes to the table without a shirt on. Got the chain tangled up there. He's a real man. The bigger dick that body was from. Bastard half black, half German too. But Vietnam, dude likes to tell many battle stories. My dad likes to talk about fucking all the fucking.
You got saved by on that one. Like the slowest death ever. So you lived in Chicago and you're like, I'm gonna go out to LA and show them what the fuck I got. That's what everybody in Chicago is like. They don't even know. Like if I want to be, I could be in New York, I could be in LA. And then you just come here and you fucking eat it as hard as you can.
Backstreet Boys.
No, dude, there's a show in life. In life, there are limits. Well, there you go. So let's say you had 20 minutes on stage, right? That was your opening joke. That would be too long. Oh, and he's got a chest and stuff. I couldn't possibly. I can't imagine a scenario where you give us more unnecessary information. There's no way that Vietnam and his name being Jericho and all of these things were going to come together for this one fucking nuclear pop. All right, then you could. You know what? You know what? You off.
One thing you have to be wary of when you were fucking in Vietnam, it was against us, half of it was a friendly zone. Into the goddamn butt. You have to be wary of a razor in the vagina. My dad was a crazy man. He was still fucking.
That's that takes courage. Hold on, no, keep going.
If I were a vagina, my entire continent, and it'd be jerking off, and it sang profusely, like in the truck earlier when I got the ticket from this bastard.
Oh,
And
fuck.
I don't want to be there.
Everybody stop. Oh,
I don't want to
God.
know, but here we get to this the last sentence. Hey, the reason I wouldn't even risk it, I don't want to be the guy that gets his dick cut in half long ways.
Alright, very good, very good. You see, you proved my point that none of that came back. The dinner, we didn't need to know dinner with your dad. We didn't need to know that his name was Jericho. We didn't need to know that Vietnam was in a civil war at the time. All of the information that we didn't need was all of the information that you gave us. All that you needed to say was, my dad was in Vietnam, he used to hook up with chicks, and he told me that they put razor blades in their vagina sometimes. They wouldn't do that with me because then you get to that part where, remember when you said this last sentence, I swear. Remember
That Tarantino guy was trying to paint some atmosphere on that.
Oh my God.
It's entertaining.
Oh my God. Tarantino. There was something Harvey Weinstein about that performance that you raped us for fucking 8 minutes. That's all it was. What's the only thing Tarantino about that said?
Just, you sound like every fucking animated cat that plays jazz in every cartoon ever. What is it? Why do you hold your mic? What's wrong? I don't like this guy.
Adam, before we let you go, shut the fuck up. Adam, I mean, Jesus, you're trying to like shoehorn more horrible shit into this. Luckily, this is an unsinkable ship. This is proof that nothing can stop the momentum of this show anymore. If there's one, before we let you go, because I fucking hate how long you've been on this stage. Before we let you go, the one redeeming quality about you that might turn this whole thing around, that might make us all like you. Did you ever accomplish anything or do anything? Is there any in the world, in your entire life? Look at them. We gotta go. There he goes. Adam Crocetti. Holy shit. Oh my God. How many of you think we should light him on fire right now, huh? Throw him out. Good turnout. Take him to the parking lot, light him on fire. We'll live stream it from the Kill Tony Instagram right now.
Throw him out of the club. Throw him out.
That's weather. Or his son.
Get rid of that, whatever that was. What a charlatan he turned out to be. A complete fucking falsehood of a man.
Alright, back to the bucket we go. Clearly anything can happen. Clearly none of this is planned or pre-produced. Make some noise for your next comedian.
What's
Straight
up?
out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jeffrey Reyes Jr. Everyone, there we go.
Come on down, Jeffrey. Back corner.
A lucky
You want some chicken? For chicken?
Let's see what
Touch the camera.
There's a Chris.
Do you want some noodles with some?
No, I'm okay, thank you.
What is it, everybody?
I don't know, Miss Chris.
I know y'all know about going on for you.
Today, like, do you feel like a traitor?
What'd you say?
Do you feel like a traitor when you put on a plate? I got a black guy the other day.
No, what they doing? We don't know, do you?
No.
Arnold shit is this. Like, seeing a
I see it. Sometimes I don't even know.
and seeing a chicken at the cash register. Like, nigga, you know what they do here? Like, and then this chicken trying to justify this all over no reserve fried chop, Cajun fish, and fried truck. Like, because the just racism.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, joke. the real punchline. A chicken working at Popeyes. Grab the microphone. I was into these things. No matter what level of kid you are, whether it's week 3 or 15 years, you're in a race to get to your first punchline. It's a fucking and you turned around, you looked at, hey, you had this great joke up your sleeve, and it took you 45 seconds to get to the chicken part. Said, I hate cops.
Okie doke, my sister. I hope you enjoy the Juneteenth celebrations. Take care.
I will you too later.
Take care.
Gilbert Chance of the gun.
At least he's here. He wasn't represented last night on the
Yeah, just talk over the guests anytime. I love it, Jeffrey. Good stuff so far from everybody pulled out of the bucket. That's very good. Jeffrey, go ahead. What happens when you talk at the same podcast and they don't hear it?
Yes, the suspect is a black male in a hoodie.
So I was just gonna say, I thought I should talk about the dude that came up early. I don't know, say something about that.
Come on, so badly. Acknowledging that would be the wrong maneuver.
I just thought that whole thing was.
I would acknowledge what Lieutenant Stroganoff just said a moment ago. You are a black man in a black hoodie. It's not a hoodie.
It's a half hoodie. Looks like a hoodie. It's a transvestite hoodie. You're not sure which one.
The old uncircumcised turtleneck we got going on over here. How long you been on stand-up? 4 months. 4 months. Heck yeah. Did anyone tell you to not shoot? Wait. Holtzman's got his hand out. Whoa! Yeah! Brian Holtzman, a comedy.
He's been saving it for his private collection. I have a whole basket of those.
I love it. So all of it here in Los Angeles? 2 years. All of it here in LA?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Is this where you're from? Where are you from?
I'm from Camden, New Jersey.
Camden, New Jersey.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Nah, it's
You ever been out there looking at the beach that women from the Statue of Liberty right at you?
yeah.
You are Puerto Rican. Your mom's Puerto Rican. That's black.
My dad is Puerto Rican. My mom is
Interesting. Make money.
I make money. Comedy.
You make money doing comedy.
I don't know how you do that because I have trouble doing that.
How do you right? Money.
I don't. That's not the subject.
How do you survive? How do you live in Los Angeles? How you have to make a certain amount of income to be able to live and eat.
Well, I have let somebody see that.
How'd you save about money?
Oh, I used to be
You used to be an accountant?
yeah.
Bankrupt. Very good. What kind of you accounting?
St. Peter's University.
St. Peter's University. Oh, very, very interesting. Where's that at? In New Jersey?
Jersey City.
Very cool. Very cool. So now you live in LA. How long have you been in LA?
2 years.
2 years. What do you do for fun?
Drugs.
What kind of drugs do you do?
Chronic.
Chronic. Come on. We all. That's yeah. We don't consider that.
Hey, Tony.
Yes, Lieutenant
Hey,
String.
you've been being the good cop. Can I be the bad cop now?
Yeah.
What kind of drugs do you do? Are you guilty?
All the time.
Okay.
All right. So what are we talking about here? You keep saying all the kinds, and then weed. Can we get something in the fucking middle? Maybe something of any substance. acid. Okay, that's a white people drug. What crack? Coke is fun. How often do you do that? Once a month. Wow. Ew. That's interesting. Mister, I saved up money. How do you keep an account then?
I have to see if I can be a comedian.
Yeah, listen to that. Book that back there. Clapping for you. You ever saving up enough to buy the rest of that hoodie? Fine. What's your love life like? Non-existent.
Take it. Just take it.
So when you do these drugs, you never do it with a lady?
Oh, occasionally.
Occasionally. Non-existent.
I'm not in a relationship.
How about hookups? How's that? How about hookups? It's like occasionally, like the last time you hooked up with a girl? A couple days ago. What was that like? Was that from an app or cheater in person?
No, it's not.
She's soliciting for
Your socks off. Let me just say there because there was the sound of a pig for some reason.
Because we know what you look like.
Okay, very good. Yep, stick with me over here.
Officer Rodriguez, you're being very hostile towards this man. You might want to back down or I might have to write you up.
Okay, so, to you, Jeffrey. So this chick you work with, there is an accountant?
Yes.
Did you guys hook up on the regular? For the accounting you did was back in Jersey or out how long? About a year ago. You saved up your money and now you're just spending it as you go. What's your living situation? You have roommates? You live by yourself? With all the money that you saved accounting for a few years?
Yeah.
Okay. And you do paid twice a month? You live by yourself, you go on below.
Sounds like a good roommate to me. Steal shit in the house.
Lieutenant Strogan?
Right now, treating this interrogation with just one word answers. We would like to get a little bit more from you, if that's okay.
I don't feel like fully comfortable in this situation if I'm being completely honest.
Why do you feel comfortable?
Oh, like police uniform really comfortable and shit.
I can tell.
These are uniforms.
Put it up straight. I got the good one, you idiot.
Me too. Me too.
Jeffrey, it was fun trying to talk with you here tonight.
Oh,
Hey, you got a $2 bill. What CD did you get?
little Ella Fitzgerald. A little Ella Fitzgerald.
Oh, very nice. Everybody a little Ella Fitzgerald in their lives. Let's keep this fun train just moving along. Let's not slow down momentum at all. Make some noise for Matt Jones, perhaps? Matt Jones? Matt or Malt? Here we go now.
The next one. He's got a hoodie.
Matt Jones, I do believe it is.
Yeah.
Time for Matt, everybody. Come on. Yeah, Matt.
So, I like living in Los Angeles. I'm semi-crying. Most of you guys have heard. My favorite part about LA is we don't have seasons, so nobody realizes how old they're getting. Like, cougars, like, tap out, like, everywhere else, but they don't tap out in Los Angeles. It's like, I'm 81 years old. I got frontal lobe dimensional. Suck your dick. It's like, I'll show you my new tramp stamp. It's a Model T Ford. It's like they tap out everywhere else. It's like the metric in the Midwest is just those mom jeans get like higher and higher and higher to where eventually it just turns into a denim snuggie. Like at the end of their life, they just zip it up and it's like, well, shit, I'll stuff it. You know, they need a coffin, you know. Been dating a lot. I'm on all the apps. I'm on a really, really gross one called Plenty of Fish. You guys have heard of that? All the women on there, they put like a little disclaimer that says they don't like creepers? Okay, that's it.
Finish it, yeah.
Like, no creepers. If you're a creeper, please don't contact me. Do you think creepy guys actually have some guys just on his keyboard being flustered by the hook? Well, if she doesn't want me smoking cigarettes on her window ledge, yeah.
There you go.
Fogging up a glass of breath.
There you go. Fuck yeah, Matt Jones, everybody. Absolutely. Leave the show, Matt. You've been on here for
No, I actually have.
wow. I feel like I've seen you around for a while now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Goodness, you've been signing up for a long time.
Oh, like 2 months. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it.
Look at you. You're like a little.
I'm trying to show it.
Yeah. I think that's out. Trying to be a hoodie. Trying to be a.
You trying to be a badass, so look at my camera.
Yeah. Yeah.
Off a motorcycle, what happened to your jeans there?
No, these are angry ripped jeans. 33-year-old midlife crisis.
Oh, look at you. I got a version of Baby Yoda. Fun stand up.
I've been there for 10 years, but I stepped back in like the last 3 because I was doing a lot of
When you say you step back, are you talking about from that ledge, my friend?
Third eye blind, baby. Yeah. Third eye blind. I was in a third eye blind.
You were? Oh, you weren't. Wow, there you go.
I was doing a lot of sketch, and I'm still doing stand up, but I wasn't doing it as much. I was getting out maybe like 3 times a week, and mostly open mics. So,
Very good. What do you do for work?
I do ballet right now.
Wow. Anywhere fancy?
Doing it right? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Sessa.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. There we go. I love it.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. So you really are on all these dating apps?
Yeah, I mean, I got off all of them because I was actually in a 12-step called Slaw. So I got off all of them. So I was on Tinder, I was on Bumble.
I'm going to stop you right there. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
I was on all of them.
What does SLAW stand for again?
Sex and Love Addicts Anonymous.
Okay, so you consider yourself...
Yeah, that's real.
Are you more of the sex addict? Or...
I'm probably the sex addict. I mean, I'm like really unassuming. Because like women always, I think I'm kind of disarming.
Women are real shy today.
So tell us your sex addiction. Like, what are some highlights of it? What are some of the naughtiest you've ever done? We
I
talked
think that was weird because I actually dated a lot of black women. And there was a point when I was going
We got a BBW at work.
wow.
I don't, so it's sort of like I like women like later than me,
Aphrodite, come up here for a second, will you? I just can't help myself. I have some questions for you. This is a real life Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. There she is. This guy is telling me that he's into big black women, and I want to know what the hell would you do with this?
I don't know, I'm pretty agile,
Really?
And I really want to.
You're with the big black woman. Would you let her get on top of you?
Yeah.
Really? Lay down. Let her get on top. We'll see what happens. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Aphrodite. All right. Come on, all the way down there. Yeah? Hold the microphone. All right. I don't know. Jeremiah's going to help you. Do not jump off jacket. Hold on a second. A little bit less on the volume here so that we can narrate this as it happens. So, first of all, Aphrodite was just about to fucking sit on him for a second. For those of you listening to this podcast that don't watch it, I apologize. I mean, this is an absolute hazard. Aphrodite said that she can't get down there. What is the plan here?
I don't know. I'm like nervous now.
Wow, that was a lot. I didn't realize it would be more dangerous for Aphrodite than it was for Matt when I came up with this. You lay down in bed, Aphrodite. You just lay there waiting for three guys to help you? I don't know. I thought that's what I did a while back. It's like sleeping on top of Mount Everest. It really is because my ass hikes me way up and I just kind of lay back on a pillow. And I look like on the mountain. Hey! Alright, so hand the microphone back to Aphrodite you over for sober Canadians. And I have to say that's don't sound racist. I could just say African. And then I have to say she makes it or fights them over. Something in my room, you could be like, what would you say to that Smith? I think whenever I was in the prime of my thing, I would be like, yeah. But now I'm talking about back then. You're talking about now? Yeah. I don't know. I got a lot of recovery. No, I'm talking about back then. Back then. Oh, yeah. You were eating chicken. She invited you. I actually have a thing where I get roasted out if you're eating before. Oh, yeah, this never worked out with Aphrodite. I get like bad gas. Aphrodite always just eats something. Aphrodite. I can't deal with this. I have that plant tissue, fucking the big thing. I can't deal with this, man. Oh, I'm right here. This is my Dracula dream. I have a lot. I get that baby shit. Alright, well, what's the biggest black woman you've ever been with? You had to guess the weight of the I mean, not like huge, but I'd say like, I mean, I weigh like 40 for a reason. Maybe like, maybe like 190. 190? I don't know. I'm bad at quantifying weight. I mean, it wasn't just like, it wasn't like a porno where it's like a white trash guy like in a trailer. Like, big, you know, like women that are bigger than me. So, it's like, she's almost everyone. You know? Alright. I guess. Alright, this whole thing. I think the blood. One more time for Matt Johnson, the great Aphrodite, everybody. Oh! Aphrodite got a friend. So Andy Griffith, there you go. Matt Joe got Andy Griffith. I feel like Brian Holtzman is giving the media song. People like people like Jones, Andy Griffith CD. It's just waiting to get it. You know, I was at a Chick-fil-A the other day and they tried to baptize me in line. Oh, no, you don't have to laugh if you don't want it. Alright, let's see what clearly anything can happen. Thanks for Jason Rodriguez, everyone. Jason Rodriguez. I thought the law and the law won. Jason Rodriguez. Not seeing any movement here. We got anybody in the lobby? No. On to the next one. Make some noise for Andrew Mercado. I thought the law won here. Character's a civil rights leader and fast food chain restaurant owner. And his name is Martin. I like silly names. I don't know. I heard a silly name on the radio the other day, and they were talking about Netflix producers. This is the actual
a chance to listen to this. His name is Tommy Schlamme. That's someone's real name. Like someone grew up with that name. They didn't even have to pitch you a show to this guy. So you go to his office. Hey, I'm Tommy Schlamme. Here are my associates. Banana. Feed by Mo Mana. And go. They got that. What they can call small churches glory hole. Dog.
Fuck yeah. Andrew Mercado, I love it. Welcome. Tony.
Yeah.
I remember it fucking spelled that. Welcome to the funny set. Probably the set tonight so far. Lieutenant Stroganoff.
School shooter is on site.
There you go. There you go.
Keep your distance. Adult school shooter. School shooter is off.
Trained school shooter, Chris. And you're welcome. Well, indeed. How long stand-up comedy?
It's been up around. Oh,
Anybody's been here to step baby. Wow. Throwing Duncan under the bus.
God damn it, ghosts. Yeah, crazy.
Another couple months till he's a guest again. So welcome, Andrew. How old are you?
32.
32. And how long you say you've been doing this again?
I've done this off and on 5 years. A lot more recently, though.
Right. And what do you do for work?
Right now, I'm subbing, so I'm just doing a few things.
Substitute teacher.
I meant sandwiches.
What?
I thought he meant sandwiches. What kind of shampoo do I use? I don't know, choose regular. I have a good frame. I like the really thick body. Thank you. I feel like those are two unrelated thoughts. That's cool. How many weeks till you become the riddle?
How long you been a substitute teacher for? I
think it's one thing that I get pretty commonly. It doesn't matter which school I'm in. It's always Shaggy. It's that.
Really?
Shaggy, yeah.
Kids are that into Scooby-Doo?
I know, crazy. They all know it. It's insane.
Interesting. Is that one of your...
Oh, that's not really a roast, but I hear the kids go, yeah, that's the guy, officer.
You know what? I got away. Woo! What? What did you say? It was Scooby-Doo. Oh. I know nothing about Scooby-Doo and at all. Yeah, I'm just one of those older kids, you know what I mean? I'm a Ghostbuster. What cartoons did you grow up with? Ghostbusters, Mutant Ninja Turtles. You know, I Nickelodeon business was booming when I was a kid. All the free news on everything, Double Dare, fucking. I was a big pro wrestling fan, so Chalk. Yeah, it was great, absolutely. You know, they based Egon after you. That's an inside reference. That's why I don't make cartoon jokes up here. Go ahead, Lieutenant Stroganoff.
Yeah, how are you allowed to substitute teach when you're not a good yard in a school?
Wow! Oh, man, dude. That was funny. Yeah. I like you. Thank you.
Sure. Hand back there from a sickle.
He fixed my helmet.
So tell us some of your life fun facts that people would be surprised to know about you. And you seem like you have a lot of like pictures on your walls with yarn attaching, like sort of like you have like conspiracy theories or something like that. Or...
I'm the complete opposite of that. I don't know. Like if I'm talking to somebody who's a conspiracy theorist, I'm usually really skeptical about what they're
going.
Sure. So what are things that you're into or passionate
I like culty, weird, sad music. I don't know. It's like weird, absurd shit.
Do you play sad music?
Really? No. I started the host, and I was like, I identified with that.
Serious and sad music.
I don't know. It's just the first thing that came to mind. I'm not really sure why.
Go ahead.
This time, continue on to a time to the conversation.
All right, there you go. You finally got that out of your
So the
system.
top,
I really needed to get that one out of there, Joel. I saw you leaning towards your microphone.
don't let me carry here at the Comedy Store, and you're all up. Okay, we've been offshore going flying off the handle right now.
My God,
Head
stop
cop.
you.
I don't know why it was the first thing that came to mind. I like video games, stuff like that. Yeah, I like comedy a lot.
You're just naming genres of things. Very interesting. Who doesn't like those things?
You're a Renaissance man. You want to name something specific within those genres?
Yeah,
I gotcha.
really anything else.
I like Mark Maron.
Wow,
People like that.
Jesus.
I need a gin. I don't get a gin.
Oh my God.
Your dating profile photos, what are they? Like dating profile photos?
Yeah.
The first one is me sitting down with two cats with a hat on. Or,
Yeah.
like literally, that's literally what it is. The second one is me on stage doing stand-up, and then I don't remember what the rest of them are, honestly.
What's dating like for you? What is
I mean,
that?
it's not going great right now, if I'm being completely honest.
Really?
Shocker, though. But I don't really give a shit. Much. As I used to, you know, like the last person I dated was 8 months ago. You know, are you dating one of your cats? No.
You guys don't hang out anymore?
I mean, I guess, but like we legitimately dated for like 5 months, so it's not like, you know.
Right. You fucked.
You know, what you're gonna do, I don't know. Did you tell her you love her? Sorry, what was that? Did you tell her you were those 5 months?
Says yes.
You know what's funny? I don't know, like, directly, and it's kind of like hovering around. She didn't want to stay, and I didn't want to stay. That's why I ended. No, so I love you, but you don't want to love me.
It's the last time.
Totally. No, I understand. Relationship, and it was like, you know, it's okay.
How did that in the 5-year relationship?
I mean, and she broke it off. She broke it off me in 4 years, and then she wanted to get back. And a year later, it was over. And so I don't know. It was Scott Bubba. Bubba, yeah. Sure. That's like placement for me, for sure. Bubba.
Oh my God. I would say, Andrew, that's very fun. Well, thanks for performing on the show tonight, Andrew. Mercado, everybody. Mercado. Wow, $2 bill. Okay. Joey McIntyre. Wow, sexy, exciting. All right. I feel like that guy actually owns a CD player still, so that's exciting. Comics was your next comedian, Dan Beer. Dan Beer. Gary's a while for these people to get out of these seats sometimes. But step back from that, like my friend. Listening to step back from that, like my friend. Here comes Dan. Boy. Come on, one more time.
Politically divided right now, and I think what better way to unite America than
create a new TV show, presidential edition. Just like Trump's trashing the place, Obama's trying to clean it up. Because when no one else cares, Obama cares. Man's like, these are business on the site. Fake news, I don't know who these dishes are. Never seen them before, probably made. Bill just pops his head in like, hashtag like him and Bush and Clinton are just on the porch, like smoking weed, painting. They don't give a fuck anymore. Bush is like, I like painting. Some of my favorite painters are like Pablo Picasso, Donatello, Michelangelo. Clinton over there like, I'm a bit of a Jackson Pollock myself. There you go, Dan. Here, everybody. Oh yeah, big boy. Yeah, what are you, 6'3", 6'5"? My goodness. And you're famous on this show, The Blaze, and three of the most famous people, and it worked out just for you. That's right in the alley that I go for, as long as I didn't get eaten alive. We found this out, you've been on this show, what, 2 other times? Yeah. And both times we've noticed that your impressions of famous people don't go as well as the obscure ones. Have you learned any new obscure impressions since the last time? Yeah. Rodney Dangerfield. Okay, that's not that obscure, but sure, go ahead. I don't know. He just kind of reminds me. Like 3-minute thing. You know what you've been telling? You just wanted to keep hearing. No, it's not what I meant. No, I've never seen Rodney Dangerfield jokes not work before in my life. So Dan Clear started to do them. Is there any Rodney Dangerfield that you've learned recently? So I'm a big fan of Grandma's Boy and Peter Dante, and he's hilarious. So I got a pretty good Peter Dante. I'm excited about this because I don't know what this is. Your references. Let's find out if I can figure it out. Where do you get your weight? From you, Dante. Hold that. Look at that. I still don't know who it is. The crowd loved it. I walked all the way around. I was sitting here and said this to you every time you've been on this stage. You should be the obscure impression guy. Everyone does Obama and Trump. Yeah. Lieutenant famously does every impression better than you. We did the Jeremiah does it better. Oh, you and it's Trump now. How you feel? I don't work my time. It's whatever you like. Whatever you want to do. I love it. Well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like Dan, you're sort of out of now. No. I got a list of like. Really? Like who else? Ones that you haven't done before. I even have like obscure. I was split up like obscure and not obscure. That's great. There should be one list that you. It would be the first time. No, you should have listened to the person that works in the business. Now you're gonna find it. Do an impression. The guy that can find your obscure list. I mean, come on in here. You guys are ready to look to his front or find the thing that he's looking for. Okay, that's pretty bad. So I said that to Kelly. Like what? Oh, no, you're not. I said you said that to Frank Caliendo on Twitter, and he liked it so much that he gave me a free Madden video game. Oh, he thought you
were retarded.
With the Cat 83, like, no.
Like Christmas season just came, so I can do Jimmy Stewart pretty well.
Oh, okay, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
I ever watched the crowd, you know. Haven't seen a call like this for a while. Oh, people just talk like this. I mean, Mary, what do you want, Mary? I'm gonna get the best of this criminal town off my feet. I'm gonna see the world.
I get the better one than that. Oh, wow. Look at this. Red Man.
That was George Bush.
Look at that. Very good. Red Man, do a better one. Do a better one.
I said, if you had a wings on, I'd have a brother cry.
There you go. That's better. You do, and the crowd goes wild. Any other obscure ones?
You said George Bush.
There you go. I did George Bush, Brian.
I did
See what Dan Beer has.
I did John C. Riley.
Oh, okay. Here we go. You sort of look like him. Go ahead.
So I have a bit about John C. Riley chasing me in my dream. You know, terrible. He chased me around out of the drum set. Like, I know you're touching your fucker. There's the one rule in the house. Do you wrong it? It's just like Cookie's Files. It's just like Cookie's Files.
Okay. Lieutenant Stroganoff.
I think if you rebrand that impression, Christopher Walken, baby, beats John C. Reilly, I think that people will love it. So to set up, this is Christopher Walken. Reilly had a baby to do that same voice. Go, baby, good time.
Anyone else?
Let's see.
My fan keeps trying to show on his own.
So some of the ones I know like well, I've done like I know all the ones that I'm comfortable with, like the Walken, Schwarzenegger, like all those.
Oh, you should be comfortable with it.
Like Wentworth, the guy.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. Go ahead.
I mean, if you just look at Tony Romo and watch the way this guy throws the football, I mean, I'm going to slide in every night and just tell you guys a bunch of facts that you don't really need to know.
It's absolute dog shit. Incredible. No, I'm kidding. No, I actually like that and send that to Chris Collinsworth and see what video hits. All right, there you go. Stan Beer, buddy. Obscure impressions. I like it. I'm telling you, I'm telling you this for the third time. This is great. I love the CD part of this. This is unbelievable.
I want to give back this year. I've always been a taker.
Any other? Do you have 2020 resolutions that you're working on?
Yeah, I'm gonna try not to masturbate at the parking lot of Ralph's.
Oh, why is that?
Scaring the kids.
Ultimate is dressed like if Santa Claus.
Want some of that snow. Anyway, we have regulars on the show, ladies and gentlemen. Every single a brand new minute. It's one of the most ageist positions that you have in basically all of comedy nowadays. If you're ever before becoming, basically a paid regular, it's now this incredible system of notes, having to write for a brand new minute every single week. They get a fan base, they get agents and managers. It's a really big deal to show. I believe this guy holds one of the records for being the longest standing regular ever in the history of this noise. It's one of my favorites. It's William Montgomery. Here he is. The one, the only, the big red machine, William Montgomery. Let's give it up for Jimmy Buffett in Atlanta. I don't know where I'm going to go when the volcano blows. It's funny, can assassinate an Iranian general, but we can't find out where Carmen Sandiego is. I think she's
I'm a big fan of the Power Rangers, only when they don't have their costumes on. What are those people? Filipino? Look Asian, but they have Hispanic names. I don't get it. Like, wow.
Yeah, we're out there. And you know, it's not easy to do. Community night, we
Let y'all in on a little secret.
yes. It's not about to be a secret anymore.
There is a product or market called bubblegum and something you blow bubbles. I was with my cousin Taylor 2 years ago. He gave me a piece, and I was like, Taylor, what is it? He was like, well, you put your tongue in it, bubble. I did. It got all over my face.
Wow. Wait, what happened? Did they throw? Oh, someone's throwing gum at you. Oh, wow. Look at that.
Looks Asian, yes.
William, did you just find out this Filipino people are?
I did. I've been working still at the storage unit place. Somebody got a 10 by 20. That's a high price item at the storage unit place. They burned me, if you want to call it that.
Yeah. How did they do that? How did they
Got the dollar special, moved out in 5 days. I put my name on the line. My boss said, William, why are you allowing this to happen?
Why did you let it happen?
I was Red Van, I think that's a fun song. Do you actually want to put on
No, it's okay. You don't need to take requests right now. It's okay.
Jimmy Buffett? You know,
Why would he do that? What would happen if he played that song exactly? What do you think would happen? Is there something that you have planned for this?
there is.
Okay, here he goes. Oh, he's bouncing around a little bit. Uh-oh, what's he gonna do? He's looking at the audience. Perhaps planning some of those famous winks that he gives out or something? No, not much. Just stalling for time. Really? My guess is he has less than nothing planned for this. Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Oh, he's singing.
I don't know.
Oh, he's singing.
I don't know where I'm gonna go when the volcano blows.
Wow.
I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
I don't.
Someone did karaoke with Filipino people this
I
weekend.
don't know where I'm gonna go when the volcano blows.
All right, okie dokie. William, always fun. Is there anything else we need to know about you before we let you
Look
go?
at my arm, Tony.
Yeah, you got blood work taken. I know. I think
Blood work taken today by an Armenian lady.
Oh, wow.
I don't trust them. They love Hispanic speak in an Eastern European dialect. I don't know if you've seen Speed. Very similar to the bad guys in Speed. Point.
Yeah.
Truly, heart to heart and Holtzman. I was kissing bitches in the Chili's parking lot. I had sex with a couple of girls who were passed out. I don't give a shit.
Wait a second. What?
There was some Philip.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, yum.
I opened up her butthole. My penis.
What's going on here? You're just going through all.
My cousin, a taser gun. I don't know. He was 16. 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 He was 16 desert me. I've been on the edge at that time.
There you go. Absolutely.
I'll pay for the next date.
Hey, look at that. Hey, Brian, I think Holtzman just offered to buy you a prostitute. How do you feel, William?
You don't repeat this. I just pray to God she's African American.
Oh, why is that? Why is that? Why do you pray that she's
I grew up in this loving 3-6 mafia. There was an artist, female artist named LeChat, who I was really into, watching her videos. You name it, we were on it. We were on Upper Avenue. We were in our.
William, okay?
Tony, I'm just so worried about on the 16th my doctor's appointment for my blood test.
I know. But you're not allowed to cancel it either. You're not allowed to cancel it to go through with it. If you don't go through it, we're not having you back on. See this? I've been texting with your father. Your help. You're the only person I've ever seen gain funds. So I think there's something wrong with your father, and so does actually every close to you. How many of you are? Come on, people, make some fucking noise.
We can reverse it.
Yes, yes, you can.
And Ryan's feel that got a better response in your section. Hey, Jeremiah, can you say that a tad bit slower, please? I have something called diverticulitis, lupus. Get my neck on this one. What's that thing called where you have an inner problem?
Tendonitis.
Vertigo. I've had vertigo for
Columbia.
yeah. All right, there you go. So William Montgomery, everybody. On to the next one we go. Another fun appearance by William Montgomery. There he is. Jim Neighbors CD. Look at that. Very exciting. Oh, he's just hugging a stranger on his way out. Very good. We have another regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. He is a roast guru. He makes fun of everyone every time he comes on the show. An unbelievable joke writer. Probably one of the most, he's just unbelievable. You guys know him. You love him. Make some noise for our other regular, the one and only David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Here he comes. David Lucas. Here he is. Flesh. Hell yeah.
My baby mama is a result of taking. You know how it is when you go out with your homeboy. She was a big. So we had sex raw dog. I'm like. It's impossible you being 280, right? Then she found me 6 months later on Facebook, like, I'm pregnant. I'm like, bitch, impossible. I fucked you in the club bathroom. You can't get pregnant having sex in the club bathroom. That ain't my baby. That's a snowball thing. It's not going because when you got baby, what else?
We got David Lucas, everybody. Getting out there, talking about his real life. Talking about his baby mama.
I got the great out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jackie looking like a teal. Good. Should though.
I love it. Heck yeah. You look like an airplane for Spirit Airlines right now. Fucking yellow wing Jenga, this fucking guy.
What you call it?
What, yellow wing Jenga?
That's the niggerest shit you ever said.
this. That's like a shirt that really shows everybody how big.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like in the middle and then fat and fucking. I don't know what. It's like a sandwich.
You get
Hey, what?
put the microphone to your ass. You'll see else.
Why would my ass say that? Oh, hilarious.
You make your booty cheeks talk.
My goodness.
That's what Lucas joke is. Your booty cheeks. Makes sense, merrily.
I love it. So David, how's life been this week? Right?
Hell yeah.
Stop me in my tracks. I needed to get out of here and I got stuck here.
My favorite set was when you went up when Jerry Seinfeld went up. You remember that night? All these people. All these people. I don't know, Gary. Are you gonna tell us the fucking joke? All these people. I don't know, Gary.
That one? Is that what it was like?
He was like, why the fuck do you want to sit your hands or what? This is like talking to my granddaddy.
Doing stand up, any other big breakthroughs, anything happening?
Shit. Same shit. I'm in Atlanta end of the month. Stand Fest Southwest.
Oh yeah, you're going to Atlanta at the end of the month. Are you gonna miss any Kill Tonys?
Nah, they got me back.
That's right. Right. Yeah, I like.
I got 11 in the morning. I hope you pick me up on the airport.
I'll send an Uber. I'll send two. I'll send an Uber Black and an Uber XL.
That was good.
All right. Nobody.
He's only the only nigga that get Uber on a horseback.
That's actually true. I
Like, giddy up.
actually do. I ride a horse and I say giddy up with my booty cheeks. I love it. Yeah. Well,
What's your shirt say?
what does it say?
Oh,
What does yours say?
Polo, nigga. It's the black man Gucci right here.
Is it?
Yeah, Polo. The very black person got Polo.
Wow.
Black man Gucci.
My goodness. What kind of polo? Like, I mean, I know it's not water polo that you play. No, it's not cargo polo. Everybody knows you can feel your body heat beaming from across
These
the
lost the lotto?
since
What? The other day. It looks nice.
I love it. The black man's Gucci. Is polo the black?
I didn't even know Polo is the black man.
Wow. The only time I already. It's a reach. I like you, David Lucas. Every single thing applies to your life. What do you got there? What is that?
Count
Count Basie and the heck yeah. Now you have something to count other than calories.
Let me get a pen.
You want some pen? Absolutely. And this way he gets blood sugar with the
I got nothing for Tony tonight. Goddamn, that's off night.
I love it. Oh, you're the best, David Lucas.
Yeah.
Thanks. There he goes. David Lucas, everybody. Hey. Yeah, we Brad. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket. Here we go. You know what I'm saying? Jeez. All right. This looks like a fun one. Put your hands together for Utah. Utah me. Uh-oh. She's very excited right at the moment. She cannot believe it. Here she is. Come on. Come on. Good luck for Utah me, everybody. their first time on the show.
Can anybody watch me right now? Cause thank you. Okay, thank you. Any single here? No, single. Have you guys ever been to any buffet? Don't you think they're exact the same, right? You pay the entrance, and even or you can eat. You go to single party, you pay the entrance, and you can tell. Or you can eat. I really love the single party idea because that makes life easy and very to point. People go to the single party either looking up or looking. If you go to the single party, I'm gonna give you a very welcome.
Keep going forever and ever.
I have 10 hours tips for you. First, take a cup of water. Doesn't matter. Why? Because during the 2-hour single party, you are gonna be look pretty or ugly or whatever because you talk to you and then 2 more or walk to you and they ask you question. You got super busy. Yes, I'm from China. No!
Okay, you taught me. Okay.
Oh no! I have 9 hours left.
Oh shit, you go a long time.
Yeah.
My goodness. I had to offer you the ice house though, I'll say that. Alright, way to wheeze into it, that man. Man. There you go. I love it. You shot me. This is your first time on Kill Team, correct? Oh, time doing comedy.
Yes.
Hell yeah, I love it. Heck yeah.
So can I have the napkin?
Oh, once a
Sorry, because
I'm just gonna use it as one of those masks or something that they wear.
thank you.
Oh, jeez, he's gonna add it to his collection. He has this collection. Yeah, straight into the.
I'm still in the drain, but I still need something. Punch me, sorry. Can I?
Don't. No, don't. You shot me. Just relax a little bit. Just
Okay.
let things happen. Do you know, Brian? I think we're gonna have a live Me Too hitting on this stage.
That's her name, me too.
Yeah, that's her cousin. Very good. Very good. Okie dokie. Alright, very good. Wow. That's the sound of Red Band coming in as Penny. Very exciting stuff. Loved you in the movie Parasite. You were fantastic. Congratulations on your big Golden Globe Best Foreign Film.
Which film?
Very good. So, how long have you been in America? China?
Oh yeah,
You're from China. What part of China?
Southern China.
Southern China. Okay, is that the part that's protesting right now?
I don't know. I don't care.
You don't care about what?
Political.
Political.
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
Does anybody else?
Kill Tony. Yeah.
Present true?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know the very first time I was sitting there and the video, how long is the show gonna be? They said, until 2 a.m. I said, oh, that's so exciting. And I took selfie. And I said, hello, I'm Eva. The Kill Tony pissed off me. And I do not know. You just show until 2 a.m. Then
It was 2 a.m.
I've never heard of never selfie before.
I'm not down.
You're what?
I'm not down because I said I'm gonna show, and then when I go back to home. by the car.
You got hit by a car. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sure you didn't cause that accident at all. Very easy. Go on red. Stop on green.
It's a big car. It's a Beetle.
It's a Beetle.
It's Tiffany blue one.
Tiffany Brew. Very good. I love it. I think I've met her before. Very exciting.
I like your host.
You like my host?
That style. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're very quick.
Yes. Indeed. Absolutely.
I don't know. I just know. Yeah. Quick.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, indeed. Can you say it one more time for me? No, I'm kidding.
Theater arts.
Theater Arts at UCLA,
And Pasadena Stage.
Pasadena State College,
City College.
Pasadena City College. What's going on?
Easy.
Brian Holtzman.
You want to get some drink?
Yes.
Relax.
Oh my goodness.
I know I make you feel nervous.
Dude, you have a boyfriend in Shaw? Is that your name? Am I saying that right?
Yes. Do you know your child meaning in Chinese?
No.
The universe.
Wow, that's words
That's
for you, Joe. Yes. Joelbert, you just want to say it? Sound like me. Good try. I can always tell
Wait.
attention to it. Maybe not this out, but maybe for the future. Anytime you see Joel holding onto the mic for more than like 9 seconds, he has something that's not fun to say. But it's say it anyway, no matter what. Because he's holding onto the mic for so long. He's gonna get it out. He cannot help himself. And by the way, I'm not kidding. I knew you were going to say something enough to say. And then I see him in my peripheral vision just, let me take my moment here. I thought it was great, Tony. Why the fuck I'm up here? Goodbye. Goddamn right. We love you, Joel. We love you. Whether you're hot or cold.
Are you gonna call me back?
I'll call you back. Oh, there you go. There you go. Have you ever been with an American man before? Have you ever been with a human waterbed? Yeah. See the kimchi? Oh wow, what a good question. Make a good kimchi. Yeah, he eats vegetables all the time. Yeah. I can tell by his everything.
You had a great girlfriend before.
I mean, I don't know what you. Wow, you like Koreans? You get along with them?
I'm good. I like Korean food.
Oh, you do? Yeah, how about you? You like to eat shit. What's your favorite?
Very still Chinese food.
Oh, wow.
What is the Asian, what version of Asian that you hate the most? If you take one Asian out of the water.
We speak of Asian. What do you guys do? I barely understand them, and I speak of English. There you go. Fish creatures, everyone. For those of you that didn't hear it the first time, fish
I
creatures.
never heard about that.
You don't have a least state Asian?
No.
I do. I love it. So Utah, are you going to stay here after?
Or you want to be the co-host or something?
Co-host? Oh my God. Yeah, that's what we need. We're really missing out on someone that barely understands the American language. But hey, can you say world? World. Wow, that's very good actually. Impressive. That's exciting stuff. What's something interesting about you that we should all know? Like a fun fact about you, Shaw. Like, you ever have any accomplishments or anything like that? Host the show? What do you host?
Oh, like event host.
What? Event host. Oh, okay.
Funeral.
Funeral. You're a funeral host.
What funeral?
I know how to throw a party, but only funerals.
No funeral.
No funeral.
It's also like the contest, like a competition, like
You do this here in America?
China, some country. America, but it's for only for Chinese.
So that's like a job, right? You get paid for that.
No, I can work here.
Oh,
Yeah,
you can't.
cannot work.
Oh, yes, you can.
What do you like to do for fun? Do you go to parties or anything like that? You talked about being single, going to single parties. I don't know.
Go hiking, traveling, or go to the beach.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Come on, she's Asian. Come on.
Hey, wait a second. What is that?
Don Bear.
Whoa, Don Barris, what are you coming up here? Heck yeah. What's going? Can you take the microphone?
I really had fun watching this. Congratulations to you. You're wonderful, but you understand why I believe you. Because this piece of shit over here, all he does is put me act like she sucks cock. You fucking asshole.
Wow, the rivals lead. The king of the OR, the king of the haters.
That's not what I say.
For that.
Oh my goodness. So she goes to school in Pasadena. That just happens to be where the ice is. So they can make my Rice House to the Ice House show.
You don't. I will. Actually,
Oh, someone or not?
I just got a text. It's really.
I
have sex.
You already know to slap that
Big Chinese face.
right off of her. I think she's short. I don't think she can read your Chinese stature. Okie dokie. One more. She goes. Her first time on Kill Tony. Alright. Very exciting stuff going on here.
She's so cute, so beautiful, so sensual.
Normally that would be right around where we end the episode, but what do you guys say we do something special here tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Special things? It's great. Can you help me with that microphone? Few times the past few weeks, we've absolutely blown our mind. I mean, near or on this way, shape, or form. We love him. We fell in love with him here on this show, and he's going to perform another brand new minute. And ladies and gentlemen, he's taken Kill Tony over by storm, and here for you once again. A few years ago, he's been stand-up for only a few months. He's an improv Chicago improv player turned stand-up comedian that we find hysterical. Ladies and gentlemen, I present. Come on, people, make some noise for Michael Lair, everybody.
I'm a traveling comedian now. I love flying airports of yoga pants can fit. It's a barber's paradise. Every lady looks like from the waist down. I never leave home without my nurse / girlfriend. I'm real lucky because my disease causing me to cough and choke a lot. So holy moly do I cut my brains out. I got guys still down on me now. Motherfucker, Uber driver. Some live. You know what? I'm in the
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. A force of nature. Absolutely. Like, what? Are you stuck like that?
No doubt.
It's so good to have you back on the show. One more time for Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen.
No doubt.
Yeah, one of his many catchphrases. The people absolutely love you, Michael. How's life been going for you?
Fantastic. My son just moved here to live with me. He's 21 years old. I wasn't there when he was born or for the first 21 years. But now I'm gonna make it up to him for the next 3 months.
There he is. How about you stand up, take a bow? The great Colin Lair, I do believe.
Yeah.
21 years old.
Tony,
But he's going to go from Paul Lair to Paul Bear. All right. There you go.
Tony,
Yes. Michael Lair.
Tony, his last name isn't there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're just fun, dude. It's he. I wasn't there when he was born. He doesn't have my last name.
Well, you know what? At least karma hasn't come back around in any way to punish you for that.
Agree. You know what? That's real mean. And I'm already in a bad mood because of my nurse/girlfriend.
Oh, yeah? What
And she doesn't think the names I have for her are affectionate. I'm concerned. Because she's always trying to guess when I'm. Because I can't run it without opening her fucking mouth.
Hey, you can't. You can't get blunted without her opening her mouth?
Sniffing around. I can't really see no like.
Oh, that is incredible. Joelberg, what do you got there? You pulling onto that already set me up for this. A real question. Oh, we know it's on the show. She won't give me the ass. I'm just wondering why. It's like she should just give it up at this point. You know, have some.
Oh, no, it's not because of her asses.
Oh, I feel like don't high five the handicap guy. Don't high five the. Yeah. Oh my God, Joel. I've been all night and I still did it.
I feel my hands move slow. Let's go from one.
Hey, look at that.
You almost knocked me down.
So, absolutely, I think it's to everybody incredibly intriguing, your story and your style. Just starting stand-up comedy, and you figured out a way to tell those years of Chicago improv training and turn it into a vest your stand-up comedy, and it's having an improv background, come up here, try to do stand-up comedy, and they seem like they have Lou Gehrig's disease. Meanwhile, you have all of this experience and Lou Gehrig's, and you channel it to. It seems like you're on an absolute fucking mission to destroy. And so, and bringing you back the last center row, and I just just figured that we make history here tonight. First ever, third regular in the history of Kill Tony. Wow, look at that. Confetti, ladies and gentlemen. Dreams coming true. So, Michael, what do you think? A new minute every single week? You're going to join?
I'm gonna plateau on that. I'm gonna fucking drive this chair all the way to the bank.
You're goddamn right.
And well, I've been my fucking job. Yeah.
There you go. Michael Lear, ladies and gentlemen. It's regular on the show. Michael, stay up here. Wait. Yes, Michael, why don't you stay there? We're gonna do one more special big thing here. Wait, well, the regular statement pundits and Chick and Ali Makovsky, but who cares about that years ago? It's exciting. Now it's happening. Now with 3 destroyers of the universe. But and you must be thinking, wait, why would I just Lair becoming a new regular? Well, my friends, I have a surprise for our friend Joel Jimenez that's here tonight. Joel, are you here? Well, it just so happens, and that band is called Black Flag, buddy. That's Joel's favorite band. That the drummer from the Flag is here tonight. And it just so happens that the Mexican. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the drummer of the band Black Flag, Isaiah Skill, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes. Wow. The first ever Mexican drum off. The first ever promotion drummer and a Mexican drum off. Give that there, Isaiah. We're going to talk to you for just a second on that little side deal tonight. You have drum solo fest. Now let me remind you that you are the new drummer. Every band Kill Tony. You take Joel's job. You can basically do the exact same stuff that he does. You can just hold on to the mic for 9 seconds and then say something not that interesting. Also, wow, Jared says, no, just the one camera there. You don't want to block both of them. Just sit back here.
I ain't told me to move.
Yes. Get out of the fucking way. Stand anywhere. Oh my God. Stolen. Here, take another step back. No, this part isn't about you, Drew. All right. Okay. So you can play the drums 30 to 40 seconds skill. Here we go. Oh shit. Ladies and gentlemen, he's getting put through the ringer tonight. This is exciting. I can't wait to see how he's going to compensate here after a rocky episode. I break out his favorite drummer to possibly take his job from him. But I will tell you this, he's undefeated all time. He has said numerous times that he will die on this stage before ever losing a Mexican drum off. Let's see what happens. He's going up against his favorite drummer. I present to you undefeated all time, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Wow! Oh my God! He's got the luchador mask. A Modelo. The purple dildo. He's got a new dildo. What is that? It's a new dildo. What the fuck, man? Oh my God. He just deep-throated a dildo. He threw his can of Modelo. There's a luchador mask on the ground. He's bringing out the troops again. Jeremiah blocking every camera somehow. He's taking off the purple dildo. He's got one dildo around his neck. He's wearing the gold singlet that we saw for the first time just 2 weeks ago. Oh! He's furious. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning, defending, undefeated drummer of Kill Tony, Chomer. Oh, wait, what is he doing? What is he doing? He's getting a drum. He's got one stick in his mouth. Oh, shit, it's getting moving microphones. He's in his hair everywhere. He's beating the drum. It seems like he has... Oh, wait. Oh, my God, what is he... Oh, wait. Oh. Jesus fucking... He wants the lights on. He wants all the lights on. Danny, lights. This one goes wild. Oh my God. He overextended a backflip. That is mind-boggling. He literally did almost die up here defending his job. I'm fucking laying around. I am just fucking around. I almost did. I proved it to you. Stop the bullshit. That's what's up. Shut up to Modelo. Wow. Unboxed here. Isaiah Hill winning Waterbury. Stabbing their own kind in the back. Incredible. How many Joel Jimenez winning this? Wow. Tonight he beat his own favorite drummer, ladies and gentlemen, and drummer of Kill Tony, and Joel Jimenez. Thank you so much, Isaiah Skill. How to handle the great Isaiah Skill, everybody. Come on. Wow, what an episode. Mind-boggling. Look at this amazing drawing from the great Ryan J. Evelts, everyone. While you sat there doing nothing, he drew that. How loud can this place get for the one and only Brian Holtzman, everybody? We're going to help him get his spice after this. Oh, one more time. Good luck, Lieutenant Stroganoff. You can catch Tahoe, Buffalo, Syracuse in February. JaredHawkins.com, the Big Game Counters. Still for sale. Who would have guessed that? And Jeremiah Wonders, I'm sure.
A new episode with Pete Holmes. He returns. Jeremiah Wonders. Check that out. It drops on Wednesday, and I got a new merch store up at
JeremiahWatkins.com. The merch store. Get yourself some merch. How about one more time? Silent but deadly. Chroma Chris, everybody, huh? Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode, huh? Tony, there you go. The official sponsored artist by Ludwig. You guys gotta change my name to fucking Joel the Giant Killer. Alright, there you go. I think I broke my foot, to be honest.
Why does it look like Joel has my nose and a leg?
Because I do. Man, I mean, this is great. Black passion. I had to rise above. I love you guys. Wow. It never ends. It just keeps on. San Antonio, Houston, Calgary, Vancouver, Swansea, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin. Red Band. Hey guys, check out Ryan Holtzman's new podcast, and David Lucas and William Montgomery's new podcast. So check it out. That's right. And make sure you follow Ryan Holtzman on Twitter at Holtzman Brian Holtzman. Website BrianHoltzman.com and Instagram Brian Holtzman. Thank you, Tony. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. All the time. Everything's bigger in Texas, even kill Tony. Giddy up. This episode brought to you by Chevy Silverado and Beltran, motherfuckers. Hell yeah. So excited about this. We always have fun. A lot of crazy things happen here in Texas, and we've always had fun every episode that we're here. The fun train continues tomorrow in Houston. Kill Tony's coming up in Calgary with a weekend of stand-up. I'm doing stand-up by myself in Tempe, Arizona. Kill Tony Vancouver. Kill Tony East Wing just went up back to Swansea, Massachusetts for a big semi-annual blowout on the East Coast. La Jolla, California has a Kill Tony coming up March 5th. Ventura, March 12th. Kill Tony Boston, April 10th, with a weekend of stand-up the 10th and 11th of April. In Austin, Texas, Kill Tony Moon Tower Comedy Festival just announced April 25th. Very exciting stuff. Jeremiah Watkins has some dates coming up in Buffalo, Syracuse, Albany. That's all in February. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com for that, including Tahoe, January 16th. Did that happen yet? Nope, didn't happen yet. January 16th. Man, my goodness. You know, I've just been flying around. We got names put up absolutely last second. I mean, the reason why I made it here about one thing. We got a town guy who may or may not be just autistic to I told him to get scissors, and he was moving slow in the sound check, and I told him to run. I go, I need you to run. I need you to get scissors and run. So I have to that I told him to run with scissors, and but we made it. How about a hand for Lowell? CBD, everybody sponsor here on Kilby. They keep us going. And now that it's the new year, a lot of people enact resolutions. We're going to ignore most of this. But people are getting back in shape. They're going to the gym. Bring them out, right? You know about this. I use it on my neck. I just replaced my for like a couple of years. I've had fat and always sore. I mean, it works, and there's a lot of different ways. If you like gummy bears, they have gummy bears. If you like the tincture, if you like the little drop in your mouth, they have that. So many great things. I work out relentlessly. That's how I keep this shape and this look of having leukemia. That's what I do. I rub topical cream all over my sore ache using Infinite CBD. I don't buy CBD anywhere else because Infinite offers the cleanest, healthiest CBD available on the market. Use the code TONY15% off here in beautiful 2020. So go to infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code TONY15. Save 50. And if you're a fan of this show, support Infinite CBD. Get some for your sick parents or grandparents. Tell them to try it out. Tell them to listen at Infinite CBD Tone 15. I'm excited about this. As with all the road episodes, we go guestless for these things. We like to keep it to the central core. We know you guys like us the most anyway. We don't need some fucking special coming out or anything like that. You know what I mean? Cluttering it up, trying to be funny, saying jokes that we made fun years ago on this fucking show. We try to keep it refillable, have as much fun as we could. They don't listen to it anyway. What we have on these shows, believe it or not, we flew with them today. It's a band, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. I'm having a stare down with this fucking lady with the silver hair here. She's not smiling. Little cookie, huh? There, little smile. Look at you. A smile, lady. Have fun. Hey, little sweet. Is that a guy? A guy, isn't you're a lesbian, right? Yeah, damn mother. Fucking right. These Texas people patting her on the back. I look here. I see one. Just like to make sure you're all like that fucking lesbian stare down. You guys give me that cold as ice. Lesbians hate me, by the way. I'm like, lesbian Christian. For some reason. They think they're your worst. There you go. Very good. We never know what they're going to be. They got this bathroom. It's it's very fitting right here together, shall we? Sometimes it's the famous characters that we've seen, sometimes it's brand new we've never seen. Let's find out what they are tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Jeremiah Watkins and Joker Joel. Heck yeah. Wow. Basketball players, everybody. Yeah, no doubt about it. Those are basketball players. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show. Have you been on? Neck number. Have you been on before, basketball player?
Yeah, back in Cincinnati.
Wait, what? Are you you're back in Cincinnati? Bitch. Oh, wait a second. So you guys both are sort of like
We street ballers.
oh, all right.
Yo, my name T.
I'm gonna write this down. Okay. T-switch and rim job. Is that correct?
Yeah,
T-switch and rim job.
we play for the PPB, people playing basketball.
Heck yeah.
It's the only that allows karate.
Wow. Well, I'm glad you're here in San Antonio because no one needs more new, better basketball players than the Spurs. I'm a bad guy. Yeah, lesbian smile. This is exciting. We have bad players. We have Red Slime, Bucket of Destiny. These names were cut up. I might only have half your name at some point, so we're going to have to do some real guessing here. There's two ways of this stage, and only two ways. Do not walk in front of this table. If you're on this side, you come up behind us, like the main room of the comedy store. And if you're on that side, you can come right through behind Jeremiah and in front of the drum.
So I know those streams have been sick. I mean, there's some chapter that's for Cherry Birds has ever been to social life and that field or twice. Sublime, but only 5 states in the country. It's far. So thank you. Yes, good show.
fire hazards. Be safe. I know you're nervous, and then it all turns into a blur if it's called, but please, as you get close to the stage, try to focus. Take your time with the slides for a second, just like this. Maybe a little bit more juice than that, Lawrence. Maybe more. Okay, you know what? That's good, Lawrence. All right, turn it down, Lawrence. Very good. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just have them trip everywhere. Sorry, fair. There you go. There you go. There you go. They've been talking to you about your money. I asked you a bunch of questions. What makes you different than everybody else pulled out of the bucket before? Or like the different people find out that this I'm the guy this for his bad work ethic. You guys ready to let this fucking thing in? Rodeo! We just did 2019. We're here in November 2018 and we're January 2020. On the road this year. Worldwide stuff, but it starts right now, right here, with you, in San Antonio, and your first comedians going up tonight. There you go. One more time for A&M, everybody.
Just her dad, and the other they know some people probably do stuff like that, but it's sad to be going. It's why Sheldon kind of pushes kids into sports because Sheldon has this mentality of if my kids can make up sports, see our life, stuff like that. Even though at the end of the day, Sheldon's dad is rich, but I do think that he might hit the gun off with his father. Dad's probably going to be
So does anybody else like a fuck about global warming? I think we all love that, right? I know they always come back with, "Oh no, you're not looking at it close enough. There's the polar ice caps, they're melting, and the oceans rising." So I love the ocean. The ocean's great. Nobody teaching pussies how to swim. They go into the. They might go underwater. If we're not careful. What a shame. You know, from where I'm from, one last one. Where I'm from, most people agree the best Jew is a dead Jew.
See.
But his name is Jesus Christ. Good Christian joke to end it. Great Christian joke right there.
There you go. Sure, Adam. Very, very interesting. Goodness gracious, Nate. Are you okay? You angry or something?
No, I just was really not expecting. I know nobody expects it.
Right. That's great. You knew you were coming here tonight?
Yeah.
That shirt. Did you roll down the hill to get here? Like, I mean, what exactly?
It was wadded up on the ground next to my basket, but I just didn't have the laundry. Did you say basket? And we know karate.
Wow. I very rarely do I see anyone in a moment like this that they prepare for, right? And that shirt has more wrinkles than the fucking Golden Girls, dude. Incredible. I've never seen anything like your own laundry. Who does your laundry? I tell you, you're lining up a lot for this fucking rifle that you bring right now. Do you choose your shirt before you wear it? Or is that a choose shirt? Yeah. Who does your laundry? There, isn't it?
When it gets that,
She does my laundry.
my wife does it like 3 out of every probably.
So you're.
The fourth time it doesn't start.
Oh, yeah. You ever do a knuckle sandwich? Sure that name? You seem like the kind of guy that has some old soul beliefs, right? storming, dead Jews, beating your wife, and like. So this is your first time doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely. How old are you?
23.
23. Look at you. Absolutely. What do you do for work? Start with this. What do you do for work?
I serve at a movie theater that does.
You work at the Alamo Draft House. I think you're not allowed to say that. Is that what you're saying?
They kind of, I don't know that they like what I said that was.
Right. After that set, you are absolutely correct. They would not like that at all. My goodness gracious. Nate, how long you been working there at the theater? Okay, 3 months. What'd you do before that?
I worked in Natural Bridge Caverns.
All right, what's that?
It's a cave. I actually worked at the zip line, so I did the zip line.
Yeah, you look like a zip line guy. Awesome. Put that shirt on, fucking zip line. Let it fucking soak in the sun a little bit, that fucking thing. What do you do? Where do you keep that? Inside of like a condom or something like that? Like, it just looks compacted. Compacted, Nate. What does your wife do for work?
She serves too, but she just got a job over at Oracle.
At Oracle? Not the computer company.
Yeah.
Very good. Wow.
The Matrix character.
Yes. That would be crazy if she was working for the Oracle. That would be pretty nuts. That's a big job. How long have you two been married for? You're 23. She's 23 too?
She's 21.
Look at you. How long have you guys been married? You fucking weirdos. Married at 21 and 23. Jesus Christ. I can already see how she does the laundry. You know this ain't gonna last long. Oh my God.
We got married in June.
You got married in June. How long have you guys known each other? How long have you been together? How long have you been prematurely ejaculating all over her?
And how long have you been using that shirt to clean it?
There you go. There you go, baby. That's how it's done. How are you? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we've been together since March of 2017.
Yeah, I'll do the math on that. That seems like a couple years. March 2017. What's your birthday?
Hers is May 1st, 98.
May 1st, 98. So you started dating her when she was 18?
Yes.
Oh, suspicious as fuck, isn't it? So that's... Wow, Nate the Snake here. Look at you. So we're chatting. What was she doing at the time? Was she perhaps at a Chuck E. Cheese or something?
Who's at school?
She was in high school. What were you doing there at the age of 19? Huh?
No, she was an early senior.
And you were a late freshman. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's that? What's that mascot? That's a steak. What is that?
Bobcats.
Bobcat.
I was called the Wildcat.
Hell yeah. So you were 19 and she was 17.
No. She was 18 or 20.
Ah, that's pretty crazy because you said that you're. All right, now the math, I guess. So it's very close. Very close. Born March of 98. All right, I guess I'll allow it. 2017, right, I guess. So that's fun. And so, what study at Texas State?
I was
utilize political science.
Heck yeah. Look at that while serving tables at a movie theater.
That's pretty much why I'm serving tables.
Right. Right. What are some of your goals? What do you think is going to happen now?
I want to join the San Antonio Fire Department.
Hey, look at that. I'm sure they need someone. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. This guy's gonna be a fucking hero. Absolutely. Why? What makes you think you're a fighter, dude?
Yeah, dog, you wear mock.
What are you gonna do?
Clean the pole.
Like, it's what makes you want to be a fireman. Because your favorite Asian girl was 9/11.
I guess I'm gonna be a firefighter, so have a good time with boys. And
I've never seen such a young pedophile before in my life. King Jeffrey Epstein. But you know what, dude? It takes a lot of balls to sign up, and you got it so fun. So thank you very much. His first time ever doing San Antonio. Right, we got another name out, and sure enough, we have the half of someone else famous. Well, I mean, I really, if it was me, but leave it up to Lawrence. Look at that, the lights are still on. He has no idea what's going on. Like, cannot take orders. I gave him, they're like, you know how they give announcements before a stand-up show? And we run a pretty tight shift. We do this all the time, and a lot of places, they'll say, before we start the we're losing that. They go, also here, Brian, right there. Formal process. So I told him exactly what to say. No recordings before this. You're allowed to take pictures and videotape moments of this. But anyway, this was for the stand-up show. So I said, here's no pictures, right? No recording of any kind. And now your first, are you guys ready for a great show? You can do better than that. Good Ian, Joel Jimenez, right? And he goes, perfect, my God, right? And then something told me something was going to be a little bit wonky about nothing of any kind. No selves of any to start the show. Come on, you can do better than that. Well, in that case, let's get ready to rumble. We were dying in the great room. I literally died. I had to come back to life. I called her name out. You guys having fun yet? Here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ishmael Ali. Ishmael Ali. Dreams are coming true. Here we go. Here comes Ishmael, everybody. Right there. See, man, you can go lights down for it. One more time for Ishmael Ali.
Ismail Ali, Hispanic, things I have in common with Shakira. I'm gay, but I'm not. And being gay, it's one of those things you can't really prepare for learning that you're gay. I've been, because I don't have a great profession, dance, and I don't
Great job, man. Fuck yeah, look at you coming out, guns a-blazing, talking about real life shit, talking about stuff only you can talk about, half Hispanic, half gay, Shakira word. I fucked that up. That wasn't even supposed to be. Half Hispanic, half Arab, you're gay, everything worked. Full minute. I would have guessed longer than a few months. That's a solid performance. Absolutely. You're from Texas, born and raised? Yes, San Antonio. There you go. Hell yeah. But it must be hard being, coming to you. You've known your gig for a long time? It's all 15. Sure, 15. How old are you now? That's your king said, yeah, now, dude. That is so interesting. When you were coming up to the stage, I never would have guessed that you were gay. Even when I saw the rainbow glasses on the skull, I'm like, oh, he's wearing that to be ironic. And because you have it's a very like Arab. Yeah. Let's check in with T-Swift.
Yeah, man, I knew he was gay. Those kids don't lie. Shakira, Shakira.
Hey, oh shit, he really is gay.
That's the best I got.
Wow. You're the second toughest gay person I've seen tonight. I love it. So, awesome, man. You've been doing this a few months. Is it tough being a gay guy in Texas? You know, everybody here, I always come out guns a-blazing and joke about it right from the beginning of all my sets in Texas. How manly the men are and how fucking tough everybody is. Now you're a pussy if you ain't a tough guy, drive a truck and all this. So here you are. What's that been like for you?
I mean, I have a harder time convincing people that I'm gay than not. So
Right. Guys are like, you ain't gay, dude. Come on, suck my dick and play. Come on. I mean, I know I ain't gay, but I don't think you're gay either. Come on, suck it. Check him at T-Swift.
Yeah, he was gay. What's
Oh my god. T-Switch, alright. I don't think the act outs are going to translate to really need it. Available on video. Oh my god. I have to zoom in on that one. Licking the trumpet. Okay, T-Switch. God, you ever hook up with this man that anyone had Lawrence, you are a fucking legend, bro. You are an instant legend. Do you know that?
No.
You know, let's try a little experiment because I feel like it's gonna work if everybody just holds it by that card. So let me just stay close, and we'll just have everybody hold it by that card. I've been around long enough to know that you just have to. Oh shit! Oh shit! Lawrence, how do you feel knowing that there's a game that close to you? Lawrence, is there any party now? A little kids right now? Losing is hold on, let's see what Lawrence is about to say.
There's a part of me that
Jesus Christ! Think about it. How about that? How was the heading? Hey, look at that! Absolutely.
spectrum is like a rainbow.
Wait, what? Lawrence is killed. Can we get Lawrence a raise here tonight? Lawrence, I'm just gonna have a card. I think we have a pretty good illustration. Yeah. Lawrence, great job. How about another hand for Lawrence, everybody? Stay close again. Get ready to come up here, all right? Surprisingly not the first creepy butler we've ever had on the show. Yeah. Definitely not. Ishmael, I mean, you are unbelievable, dude. You are a diverse, very special creature, very rare in these instances. I love that you did say the years and these people seem to welcoming to a person of your type. It's an evolved time that we live in, and you should be very proud of the streams, and here you are doing it in the heart of Texas. If you can do it here, you can do it anywhere. Ishmael, booyah! Wow, what a show so far. Very exciting. Hispanic, Arab, and gay. That's as much diversity as I would expect in an entire episode of San Antonio Kill Tony, all with one human. Wow. It's an all-gaming commercial. Literally doesn't make any sense. All right, hold another half the pumpkin. Completely on brand though for you. But all right. Make some noise for your next comedian, Greg Larson. He's already here, ready to go. One more time for Greg Larson, everybody.
I'm a ghost, which means I write books for people who can't write them. themselves. Is 95 years old. So in his case, is actually almost a ghost writer. His name is Carl. Carl's like a classic creepy old dude. He says weird stuff to me. The other day he said, "You know, it's good shit." Which is awkward because his book is about sales. I was like, "Oh, you're really young. You're rethinking that chapter on overcoming false information." My mom didn't call on my birthday again. I mean, she did or whatever, but just sent a card.
So here we are. Greg, you are a writer.
Yes, sir.
That's true. That's what you do for a living.
Yeah, author goes for 3 years.
What do you mostly write about? Sales?
That's some of it. A lot of like CEOs want to have books in their industry.
Very interesting. From
Dominion University in Virginia.
very, very cool. And how old are you?
31.
31. You've been doing stand-up for a couple of years.
I've been doing it seriously for about 3 months.
How about not seriously?
Got on stage for the first time about 12 years ago.
12 years ago. Absolutely. And then you took a little break.
Yeah, I think I got like embarrassed with
Right.
and just
Here in San Antonio.
I know I'm lost. I do open mics there.
Very cool. It's a pretty big scene there in Austin. I don't think a lot of people know that Austin might be the people trying to get like ahead of the joke. Like, no, that's a real one, guys. Greg, interesting. How'd your mom die?
She starved herself, so she had a long. She was just gonna end it by stop eating.
Wow. My goodness. The one lady in this room that will never stop eating. It's a pussy eating pussy joke. Now that you didn't like that one? You don't like no? It wasn't too. Alright, forget it.
Do you ever write your own books, or do you only? Yeah, I basically do ghostwriting to support my own writing. My second memoir is coming out next spring.
Ghostwrite something. Okay, I should have kept that for myself. It's just the fast way of doing it, and money is having someone else pay you because they want that recognition. A lot of people don't know this, but I made a lot of my first money in show business, writing jokes for very famous comedians, and it was unbelievable opportunity. I think it's a lot harder than you have to be very, very good at it. But once you get your legs underneath you, have a little bit of money, you can write something really good that is really good.
Which is fun, but incredibly challenging.
Yeah, but a whole book's really, really hard. But these people just love it. You talk to dates from them, like, hey, here's what I'm thinking.
Oh, I do phone interviews with them, so
Right.
like I'm able to get like some of their voice in that.
Right.
But yeah, it takes a lot of work to nail down most people's voices.
Interesting. You have what's your love life like?
I just met someone. I go surfing, so like I go around the world. They actually my couch if they need a place to stay. So like competitively or like and yeah, she's coming up from Costa Rica and she's like, hey, I need a place to crash. And usually it's a very platonic situation, but like we just have to bring cat.
Yeah, dude, you're about to get catfish like a motherfucker, bro. What are you gonna do when she can't even fit on your couch?
I met her last week, and that's when we got, I don't know,
Oh, you met her. Sarah.
she had a good butt. Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, does she have a big butt?
Costa Rican ass.
Yeah, people know the famous Costa Rican.
Whenever come up to you from the back and say they love you.
Turn around.
I get to see shit that you guys don't. Hey, you're back from the state line.
They turned into being a little bit more possibly romantic.
Oh, so there she is. She sleep out. She walk out with a little bit of something like that. Alright, go down. When was the moment you realized that,
We went on dancing to like we went to a silent disco.
oh, wait. Hey, what's a silent disco?
So you wear
About this. I once had a blast doing this. I was on the 311 cruise 4 or 5 years ago, and one of the things that they had was this, and you can switch things, right?
yeah, you can.
What are those guys called? Do you remember the name of the thing? Is it just called a silent disco?
Yeah, I didn't catch that.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if there was like a famous DJ that did it. It's really cool. So I know it sounds. We ended up having like the time of our life. So they give you these headphones, and it's either red or green or something like that, and songs that everybody else is listening to. You're gonna want to hear this. It's not gonna work on this. So, but you can see who's enjoying themselves and who's sort of sick of the song, and then other songs are changing at different times. Like, you're like, oh fuck, what's going on? And be like, DMX or something like that. You're like, oh shit, it's DMX, right?
It's totally ridiculous.
Yeah. And by the way, and that's if you keep your headphones on, everybody's just sort of like, we don't blast doing that. I only did it once, and you do that a lot.
That was my idea.
Oh, look at you.
I dance it.
You do. Well, you know what? Why don't you give us a oh, now you're gonna get that. Put that mic in the mic, and you have to let her. Oh. Oh my God! Whoa! Wow!
I just got word that after seeing that Ismail's now straight back to you.
I just got word that Ishmael Ali's uncle is no longer talking to Greg Watson.
What was Bill Burr doing?
Wow, this is feeling the sorrow of Bill Burr.
Yeah.
Vulnerable and not that funny. No. I'm just kidding. Well, I mean, you know, You did it, dude. Absolutely awesome. Great performance. Everybody on smile. I'm going to help you out. He's so concerned for his health. Yo, safety dogs and team. Everyone, Justin. Here he comes. Oh, different song. Justin Church. Justin. Trenton. Tejan. Oh, okay. Tejan. Very good. I know, my fucking idiot. I don't even know what you're saying. Your mouth is. Yeah, no, you do. Yeah. Absolutely. I can confirm that. A lot of people know national. So out on our team, so you want to do rim job, T-switch, love that little mouth instead of that addition. Hey, look at that. I fucking love to. Straw? I actually fucking hate guys. People that hate that. Yeah, I can't imagine what Dish want to do with that tight mouth. You know what I'm saying? I can't even imagine. He'd either want to fuck it or I'm not sure. Not sure. You don't know. Depends on how he's feeling that day. Either half Mexican or half Arab. You know what I mean? What do you do for work with such a tight mouth? I work with kids with disabilities. Someone you can really relate to. Sentiments as well. Yeah. I love it. I love it. That is so cool. How long have you been doing that for? I actually have a disability, so I'll need to. Oh, what's your disability? I have muscular dystrophy. Oh, muscular dystrophy. Actually, the reason why DUI, right? Like, if a disability, I can't do the test, I'll be able to. So he had me do the test for a long time. Remind us all one time exactly how muscular dystrophy works, because we have with it as Lou Gehrig's disease, ALS, so we've learned a lot about that as of late. How do you know? Very good. I'm interested to know a little bit more about muscular dystrophy. It makes you shrink. That's the first sign. And what happens? Actually, the wrong person to ask because, yeah, I just let it ravage my body, and I purposefully shut off Philadelphia halfway through the movie. Same thing with the Freddie Mercury movie. Same thing with Forrest Gump. You put Neosporin on the Hollisers. It's true. It's true. I just little Jack and diet on it. And, CBD, if it's CBD. Yeah, right. The topical cream. I eat from a good Tony the D. The diet is working on it. Even some. Yeah, I would be then also if I couldn't eat it. Jesus Christ. Can't even blow a bubble. If you're the one that teeth fillets. Take that. Bitch. You probably have big nipples though. Alright, Red Man. Alright. Relax a little bit. Let's relax. I love it. I love it. Hey, man. How long have you been on stand-up comedy? About 6 years. 6 years, awesome. All of it here in San Antonio? No, actually, yeah, comedian. Oh, wow. Did you make that? Oh, very cool. 2 shows here and oh, very cool. When are your shows? Friday, tomorrow, Sunday. I don't know where the Friday, but I know the. Wow, you are so good at promotions. Incredible. No real joke all the way here. You're like, go get some Friday. Sunday. Look, so what are you doing here on Saturday? What? Today's Thursday. Yeah, I know today. But you were here. So we had to start to learn a lot about muscular dystrophy right now. He's actually really smart. I can't make it out. Like it's smaller. So it's Thursday. And then you have a show tomorrow here, and Sunday you're at the Secret Group in Houston. Yeah, we're in the Secret Group Houston tomorrow and Saturday. Yeah, you guys are sold out. Right? It's or keep a small listening and something like that. You just got to order what we call the bronze ticket, where you're allowed to sign up. After the show. Yeah, that's true. That's true. About your life, any makes you different, any special skills or talent or anything like that? No? What do you do for fun? Fucking this. Other hobbies or anything like that? Yeah, boring music. Oh, yeah. I actually went to school. Yeah. I don't want to fuck with you. Oh, my rival. Wow. Small mouth versus big bones in a battle of the. I love it. You are dystrophy, dude. I love your smile. Okay. Hold on. That's just. Got it. That wasn't the. Okay, well, that. I love it. Justin, so much fun. So cool. Man, thanks for being. Thanks for coming on, Justin and Trenton. So stupid. We're a bunch of morons over here. Here we go. Let's put this one. That's up. That's a blank one. Some of these people have signed up on different pages. This looks like a fun made-up. I've never seen one before. I'll be really surprised if this is this person's real name. It sounds like something I used in a joke. Makes noise for Roy Jenkins, everybody. Roy Jenkins. Leroy Jenkins, everybody. Make some noise for Leroy, everyone.
God damn. What a nice.
Hi.
So, any single people on the crowd? Go on, take a cruise. It's cool, it's cool. I'm drunk as fuck. Most of you are. Alright? What the fuck do you want? What the fuck?
Wow. Leroy Jenkins.
Yo, you said the N-word and I was like, out of bounds.
My goodness, Leroy. Did you prepare for this? Were you expecting this? What's going on?
No, I was not expecting this at all.
Did you sign up as Leroy Jenkins?
Yep, I am Leroy Jenkins.
Right, I know your name's not Leroy Jenkins in real life, so like you really got me there with that laugh. You did it yourself. You're not fooling anybody. Wow. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's all right. How much did you drink today?
It's hard to tell, honestly.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, you're just a little bit too loopy to even be up here.
It's hard to tell. That was like 9 N-words ago.
I hear a lot of Sonya up here. Absolutely. Like, take a balance. Stand up, wave to these people. Because I'm white, you just said the N-word. There goes. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Look at that black bouncer. Like, oh, I'll help you, motherfucker. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, come on.
Listen, I like to think of myself as a very considerate person. I'm that guy along crosswalk. That guy that you go slow on, you're kind of a piece of shit. I respect my time and the time of others around me. And anyway, this middle school subject or Tubbs, really cool guy. Like big brain glasses, white beard. He has a dragon button-up shirts. Pretty cool fucking wig. You come out of nowhere and you say, "Oh, wait, some of our friends are just this phrase is stuck with me ever since." You know, it comes up whenever. And sometimes sometimes I'll be on the verge of doing some masturbation seconds, and Mr. Tubbs appeared and says, "Oh, the first wasn't enough, boy. You wasted time." Anyway, don't waste your time, folks. Good night. Thanks.
Hell yeah, Eric. Put some oxygen into that brain, pal.
One of the so yeah.
Give me that one.
I guess. Sure, T-Switch.
Yeah, like Weird Rapovich.
Weird Al Rapovich.
With the layup. T-Switch, everybody.
Absolutely. So Eric, first stand-up comedy. This is the goat of your first time. How old are you, Eric?
I'm 25.
25. What do you do with computers?
Goddamn, you got me.
No, I know. I don't know. It's one of those chickens with people that look like you, whether they're sitting like that or people that. Okay. If the sound effects are louder than everything, then that cancels out everything that anybody else is saying. So if it's the same volume, then we can all talk you want to play that. Just so you know. We're not saying a word. You think you can change this? It's on tape. Check out anyway, Eric. So, chicken or the egg, which happened first? Did you look like this and then work with computers, or?
I looked like this first, and then I started working with computers.
Right. So what made you look like that? Did your mom look like this, or your dad?
It's a little complicated.
Yeah, I feel that. You have your mom's hair and your dad's face. I like it. So what do you do with computers?
My job, online marketing.
It's more than Ishmael Ali.
Okay.
You ever get anything like that?
No.
Alright. What do you do for fun? Clearly you're a family.
That's fucking right. So horseman, everybody, get on.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I could be a wrestling fan, but yeah. What else?
Besides that, I play a lot of guitar.
You like singing something? Give us an example. You want a cappella? You want a beat from Joel? Is there something that you would prefer?
Sure. Give me a beat. Let's do that.
Yeah, give a little beat, Joel.
Sing all the comedy with my friends. I got nothing but we're gonna start singing.
Try saying the N-word.
How are you gonna do that?
I love it. Something crazy about you that would surprise us because you seem like a mild, demeanored man, like a very innocent soul. Something wild about you that would surprise us. You joked about masturbating. When's the last time you've been with a woman?
Yeah, my girlfriend didn't come to the show tonight, unfortunately, because we saw you on your set now.
It's always the one. Yeah, like really all. Or it's mental. This is a shitty sense of humor.
Might be the case. I know. She's pretty funny.
Okay.
I feel like she's just like Evo with tits. She doesn't have to all year. It's just like with the DMV. Alright, back to you, Tony.
Thank you. What are you, the Saudi joke? But they like us. Like, possibly have been any harder. So you tell me we didn't like. Yeah, you know the answer. Censoring it right now. He just said you drove all the way from Houston to from San Antonio. You guys drove to Houston for that, just the two of you. And she said, "I'm not coming out tonight. I don't like Tony Hinchcliffe."
I asked her the other day, hey, Hinchcliffe? She's like, I never really like this.
So funny, but you saw me literally a month ago, and you're like, I have to see his full flower.
He called her Tony and Tony specifically saying, you get called, you better tell me I like it shit either. She told you to send a message. It's Tony specifically. Never mind.
No, she did not.
What did she do for work?
She's a GIS analyst.
You know what? Let's call her right now. I want to ask her about this. I'm going to ask her what the fuck she didn't like about my Houston, Texas.
Are you serious? Alright, you guys want this? Let's do this. I don't know if she'll answer. I don't know if she'll answer.
Oh, she's going to answer.
I'm gonna put on speaker.
You're damn right. You put her on speaker with the phone right up to the bottom. That thing. Black guys would answer. We're with the fucking phone up to the. It's me, Tony Hinchcliffe. Your new best friend, Vegas. You didn't like my son Houston, and I find it really hard to believe that you didn't like me. So now we have you live on the air, on Tony. You're being recorded. It's no big deal. It's just the #1 podcast in the world. Notes or pointers that you would like more. What didn't you like about my set in that sold out arena in Houston?
Okay, now, number one.
Hold on, wait. Everybody shut the fuck up. Wait. The crazy after you said #1. What did you say? #1 what?
Number one, because
What'd she say? She said, be funnier. Okay. Well, that's a bad note. You have it. What's number 2?
pretty much number one.
Alright. Specifically, like any. Can you give me any specific notes? Because the rest of the audience was having a great time that night in Houston, so I'd love to know how I can make a computer would possibly be any funny. Alright. Please try to give me one specific note on what you would have liked more from me that night.
Maybe a more memorable too.
What? Be a bit more memorable. Alright, lady, you're very easy to slay these guys. Yo, Tony, he's on the call. She's a GIS analyst. How long your girlfriend been analyzing jizz? I can get sort of an idea of the type of comedy that you're into. Just don't overthink it. Just start rattling them off. I know Amy Schumer has to be one of them. What? Thank you. I rest my case. I rest fucking case. She all the right areas. In all the right areas. You know what that means. Open up for Eric Vegas. We're gonna change directions here. Thanks, everybody. Good night. Eric, thank you. That was a lot of fun. Your girlfriend not like interesting. I actually like that a lot. We did the fucking thing. Finding an Amy Schumer fan in Texas with the same odds, half Mexican, half Arab gay man. So her bit about me and her bit about. Alright. We having fun out there? Clearly anything can happen. It's a special episode. I like this episode. Hold another game. Taylor. Oh, hell yeah. It's gonna be good. Come on, everybody, make some fucking noise right now.
Yes, it does smell like cheese. Thank you, Texas. I had an awkward experience with an ex-girlfriend one time. Fucked with me ever since. I don't even know if this Adderall is really messing with me. I might have. This whole state has a drinking problem. But not from Texas.
Great performance, right down the barrel. Incredible.
Thank you.
How are you, man?
Feel good.
You feel good after that?
Dude, those Adderalls are fucking with me.
You're shaky as fuck.
Yeah. Like Michael J. Fox.
How much Adderall have you had?
40 milligrams.
Wow, my goodness. A little Parkinson's here. You're like Michael J. Foxworthy. Comedian, shaky comedian with a mustache. Yeah, this dude's like Teddy Roosevelt with Parkinson's. Looks like Yosemite. It's great. This dude looks like multiple characters from the board game. Guess who? That is mind-boggling. You are a dream character, so you had some hell yeah.
What made you take the Adderall?
Do you do it often? Do you do Adderall a lot?
Literally first time I ever taken it.
Literally the first time you've ever done it. Do you do other uppers ever?
Cocaine.
Wow. A lot of cocaine fans and that was a very special act you did there in Israel Adesanya. Look at that. side of your mustache, the other side looks like it's my goodness gracious.
Yeah, this dude looked like the cartoon Garfield was a person.
Jim. It's like the John. Absolutely, dude. My goodness gracious. So, stand up. How long have you worked all of your first time? How old are you? 31. 31. What do you do for work? Pasta for Japanese people. My goodness gracious. What do you call that? You don't call it pasta, do you?
It's literally just making noodles.
You make noodles? You boil noodles? It's hard noodles. So it's dry, the pasta.
Correct.
What do you put those surgeon's masks while Asian people love those surgeon masks?
Absolutely.
My God, you are an interesting character. T-switch.
This dude, he looked like Wilford Brimley after he got out of a pool in Cancun.
Wow. So, what do you do for fun? Hobbies, special things you do in Montana? You look like the kind of guy that cuts firewood or something like that?
No, I don't do any of that. I sit at home, weed,
Yeah. Still weed and what?
drink beer.
Right. What do you like to do after you do that? You ever do anything interesting, like dig a hole or
Suck on dry erase markers for fun.
I have separate bills.
milfs? Oh, you can call that. It's a powerful Gilbert channel. My goodness, how many milfs have you been with?
Oh, just two.
Just two.
What's his number?
You're allowed at the pod.
How about you? Too many accounts. It's too
Are
many
these,
accounts.
are these your friends? Moms? Where you find these moms at?
They're all from work.
All from work. Are they all Asian?
No, there's no actual Asian bills, but I do.
They're not Asian or they are?
They're not. They're not Asian. I don't really work with Asian that I worked with before, and I recognized that I fucked his mom because she has portraits of her kids stamps. Not even so. She actually literally had. I saw her on a piece of paperwork one day, and I like her kids' face. Her ass cheeks. And then his kids? Yeah, I can like.
Did you? Yeah, you keep it sitting there.
Oh man, that's an inside profit.
Oh my goodness. So what would be the number that you got? It's okay. It's okay.
It was 45. And there was a more recent.
45, that's the most recent one that you like. What draws you to them? No.
You can bust your side.
That's what you're into. Wow.
This dude go hard in the fourth quarter.
like, man, just because the first one was a failure doesn't mean shit. The first Kill Tony, a few audience members were there because they thought it was another show. It was a different thing, and nobody knew what went on, but we kept doing it. You just got to keep doing it, grow. Things get bigger, episodes. You'll get better. If you build it, they made him an old like Logan Taylor, everyone. Alright, this is cool. I believe we know this young lady. I believe she's been on a couple episodes of this show. Make some noise for Angel. Kids, everyone. One more time for Angel, everybody.
So about myself, I'm mixed. I ain't black enough for black people. I ain't white enough for you folks. And I'm a disgrace to Asians all over because they don't like that interracial shit. But I'm cool. My mom, right? Like, he's cool. She called me up. She says, hey, baby, how you doing? And I'm like, well, God, I never is God built like a football player. I never heard no man say, damn, Mom. You live with them broad ass shoulders.
There you go. What's up? Is this your second or third time on Tony? I remember you being on before, like Angel Pits. What's up? What's up? You're exactly what I love about the show. Is someone that gets better since the last time we saw you. You're talking your real life, real stuff again that only you can talk about. Everything's about you. That's beautiful. November 2018 here in San Antonio.
No, actually, it's in West Hollywood 82 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Love that.
Jeremiah and his buddy, they were like British shoulders, and I was like super happy. And I was like, damn, this is
It's a comedy store. Absolutely.
I'm so happy because I saw your stand-up years ago, and I was like, damn, I love that guy, and I moved to LA and saw you. I was so
Right. You saw my stand up. You weren't like, no, I'm good without being a stiff boy. Cabbage patch or sour patch. Sure. Somewhere in the middle there. Patchy. So you've seen, yeah. Where'd you meet? Texas?
Texas. Hey, go on.
Wow, you like the Bobcats, the last comedian. Wow. So what were you guys doing? Where'd you meet her at? You were walking down the Rainbow Crossing?
And I was like, yeah, you like chips? She was like, yeah, and then she ate all of them. And I was like, that's the one.
Heck yeah.
Where were the chips located at?
Yeah. Were they in your little fucking...
No. They were late, but they have one.
Oh, shit. God damn. Wow, look at that. what did you guys do when you first hung out?
We went to basketball.
Officially a lesbian, that is true. Even the lesbian, hey, thumbs up on now. Fuck yeah.
It was actually basketball.
What's that? He's interested in how, like, are you know Sarah? He's checking her out? That's always interesting. When people bring that stuff. People think that if I look at their girl one time, that I'm like, oh shit. So we lose alpha lesbians. We just can't. Once we make eye contact once, it's on like that. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's it. Let's just give some. Like, yeah. No, I don't. I get a feeling you're not called angel pits because of your smell. Probably devil pits would be more like it. Oh, yeah. Angel, you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy that you like to do, or any fun hobbies or anything like that? So fucking, how old are you? Stop you. That is incredible.
William Montgomery.
Learned a lot since then.
Yeah.
That's the way to get there. I mean, this is how you do it. And just keep fucking talking about you and taking chances, taking risks, doing it continuously.
Y'all can catch me at Jokesters on Thursdays in the South Alabama Street, dude.
Absolutely. Catch her at Tuesday. It's a way to support a local Tony talent right there. She's on social media. How about one more time for Angel Pits, everybody? Hell yeah. Angel Pits. Sweetheart. What a sweet, sweet girl. Right here, likable, nice lesbian, everybody. No, not that one. I love it. That's a blank one. Here we go. We needed quite a name for some on the show. Always interesting. Make some noise for Nikki, everybody. Uh-oh. Here he comes. Nikki. Right when you think no one else could possibly flirt with Tony tonight. See, peeking through my windows sometimes. Nikki. One more time for Nikki. What's up, San Antonio?
Yeah.
Sweet Italian sausage. So I just lay there and I let Joe do his thing. That's all. He purrs like a kid. sweet simple man named Tony Hinchcliffe. And Tony comes over to my ear. His mustache. My ear. And he goes, hey, Bob Town. All right, I won't finish.
Oh my God. Gotta kiss Ishmael on the cheek.
It's crazy, man.
Little Texas gay people that have ever been on this show. Always interesting, always compelling. Like that's shocking to you after you said you had a dream. Tickling you with our mustache. All right. Any plans on talking about here tonight? You guys pulled out of the bucket. Hey, we have word that Joe Rogan is calling in right now. He has some notes for you. Joe, what did you think about the performance here tonight, Joe? Oh, wow. He's on the thing right now.
Joe is yes, for
Let's see what Joe has to say about this. Joe. My goodness. I think about it like Nikki. You
yeah, you know that. Yeah. Actually, Saturday is going to be our 1 year anniversary.
Oh, what are you guys gonna do? What are you gonna
Probably cake.
There it is. Wow. So with this guy, so what I mean, what's that like? Don't gay guys aren't the relationships a little bit faster? Isn't there like a quicker turnover there? If the whole by the mic. Holding the wire. You get your right. There you go. Sounds like it. All right, Joe, settle down. How fast did you be sitting there?
It's a Tommy gun. It's like in Dallas condominium buildings, and there was like, the fuck was this guy? There was a fucking asshole in front of me. Tell him that he was like moving over, and, you know, do something, but none of them. Yeah, somebody, you know, with keys or some shit like that. So I was like, I'm gonna get the fuck out of the car and confront this person. So I turned my gun.
Make the story a little bit more.
All right. It's fucking. Okay, so I grabbed the gun. Each are have to be, and he was talking.
Serious. I learned how to shoot a gun on Charlie's Angels or something. So I shot the black guy, and the gun went. So I was in a cabin. Whatever. Oh my god. Wow. So, pull it out again. You guys show us. Get it again. Show us. No, don't do it again. So you're allowed to carry a gun around here like you're in the car. You should get through it. I agree. By the way, I seriously agree. I come to Texas like 3 weeks now. It's ridiculous. I love Texas.
Good shit. Shit. Pull guns on people.
I agree. It's the shape of my voice and head and everything, and how much I weigh. But I'm one of the most motivated people that I know in Los Angeles, and if it was up to me, I'd move to Texas in a fucking heartbeat. Not just because of the gun thing, a lot of reasons. But Top Gun Rising comedians in the world out here, so.
What's your favorite thing about Texas?
Well, really, it's just pretty much everything. It's like real people, all the food, the land, and you can have, it's easy to get around. There's systems that are long. It's just sort of like not as company. Whereas California tends to be a little bit. Not everybody the fucking world is ending. Not everybody watching Saturday Night Live. Fucking it's out here. I realized that in your story, the guy being had nothing to do really with anything.
Yeah, trippy dude. I mean, I keep the gun still right here, but man, he was ready.
I find it interesting. It's one of the things you can always tell. Like gay guys are so interesting. It's before he even stepped out of the car. So that means you knocked on the window and you're like, what kind of shoes do you wear? Oh, fuck. Timberlands getting stared at. See, you know what I mean? No. That's like what it's alleyway. Of course, huge career in the fucking guy. All right, Nicky, we did it again. You how many times have you been on this show? 4 or 5 times?
Four, man. Four coming tomorrow, so
No one knows more about it. No one knows. There he is again, Nicky. Everybody got Nicky Dallas. Hey, you San Antonio. We love you, Nicky. Times. There he goes. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time, huh? Okay. Oh, no, lady. Oh, shit. Stop yelling shit. Especially doing people disruptive. May not like Texas as much as you do. See that? That's how you get them to. Everybody's gonna hate it. Alright, pull another name out. Make some noise for Nick Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. Victoria Thompson. Victoria. Here she is, your final comedian of the night, Victoria Thompson.
Alright. So my DC friend told me that her too soon that all people get blowjobs. So Instagram, drug dealer.
Oh yeah, Victor Thompson. About 20 seconds worth of material into a minute. Real tight squeeze he got there, Victoria. Win it. Made him believe him wanting more. Victoria, how's it going? We met you in Washington, D.C. Is that correct? I remember that. Absolutely. Just that guy. Our guy, Creepy Creeper. Marcus is here. Yeah. So, Victoria, how's life been going? That's okay. It's alright. Just leave it right there, right in front of your fucking. Yeah, I'll take it. So you're gonna try to. Yeah. Is that true? Did you really blow a cup? Point to it rather than just give you a warning. Like, oh no, just let you have a little warning. Your mouth isn't small enough. Alright. So Victoria, where do you live? North Carolina. So what do you do? Wow, your first time. Did you have fun flying? Was it scary?
So, first, I like super slow. I have a labor, whatever, like, the first super smooth going from Tennessee to San Antonio was like,
What happened? You were landing.
turbulence from the fucking goose. Like,
Okay, that's very common, Victoria. There's a lot that goes on when you're in something that weighs many tons flying through the air at a rate. You got nervous? Did you scream or anything like white trashy like that?
oh fuck no! Oh fuck! North Carolina! I just wanted to go to kill Tony!
Anything dumb? Did you clap when the plane landed like a fucking real bozo?
Oh no, the pilot! I swear! Get me out of here! Actually, played it cool like I do with this radio. I am in between jobs.
Between State Farmers Market. That's interesting. That's like a combination of two jobs. Farmers Market and State Farm. Yeah.
What is?
State Farmers Market.
It's not about the state, so oh man, this turbulence is crazy. Oh fuck, what's going on?
Sorry, Victoria. It's fun to make fun of people from North Carolina. especially in Texas, you know what I mean? Right? That's why you guys get a taste of what fucking hillbillies, even though it doesn't get any more hillbilly than you, you know what I mean? What are you playing over there, Jeremiah? Hey, Victoria, this was. I just don't feel like this is a way to end an episode, though. I'm going to try to squeeze one more person up here. How about one more time for Victoria Thompson? There she goes. See what happens here. Some stuff. Way to go for it. Got a little shaken up. Some pressure. 2 flights with a layover. You in today, Victoria? You flew in today, Victoria? Flew in today? Yeah. See, that's a little out of your element. Need to rest up a little bit. You going to the shows in Houston? Oh, all right. Now, all right. I just don't want to have you guys out too late. We're going to be doing a meet and greet after this week. Ryan G. emailed Drew Spitz's prints for this run. So if you guys want any, go sign them or whatever after this in the lobby area. Jeremiah brought some. I brought some Tony Hinchcliffe pins. If you want it, Shauna with a Sharpie, leave a little space in them if you guys want. Anyway, your final comedian of the night will go by the name Verdusco. Don, he's excited. Jeremiah, make some room for him. There we go. Come on, he's in. Dante Verdusco.
I think it's weird. Could you help me convince the people at Starbucks? It's bad enough they got my name wrong. I said, call me Daddy, D-A-D-G-Y. Truth be told, I don't like caffeinated drinks. They remind me too much of my go to sleep. I don't drink caffeine, don't smoke weed. I had to stop. I was smoking too much weed. You know, you smoke too much weed when you start work. I told you, why not? This is a free country. Customer's always right. Sir, this is a Wells Fargo motor bank. Put the shirt back on.
Sure, if you want to, Dante, absolutely.
In all seriousness, my nephew goes to school not too far from here. And every day, he gets bullied, he gets picked on, he gets his lunch stolen. Then, you know, after I drop him off,
Hey, Verdusco, you hold on to that microphone down. Look at that, the crowd loves you, Dante. Wow, Dante. Look at you, solid set the entire way through. Solid set, gentlemen. How long have you been doing that?
probably like 5 years.
5 years, all of it here in San Antonio?
No, Paso, represent 915.
So, wow, so you made a little drive to come out here, huh?
10 hours.
My goodness, Paso.
It wasn't my first time on a Greyhound.
This time on a Greyhound. What was the turbulence like?
Oh my God! Oh, thank God the old lady grabbed my hand.
Anyway, so hours on a Greyhound. My goodness gracious. Wow. So now you know what it was for your parents who landed in El Paso, and we're just like,
It's good enough.
El Paso. No, it's more Mexican than it sounds nice. Literally. Let's see you drink the water. Take it easy, step up here. Wait, what do you call it? Gonna fucking roast me this time. Look at this. These Mexicans, different gangs. That's what happens. Flour and corn tortilla. That's right. Right. Two different worlds. Yeah. One's home, one's away. I love it. So past Texas, 5 years you've been doing stuff there. And you came all the way for this for Tony. That's incredible. 10 hours means you traveled from Carolina. That is mind-boggling. It's great. A Greyhound. Incredible. Wow. What do you do for work in El Paso? I'm a teacher by trade, but my license expired, so right now I'm just property management. Hell yeah. So, what kind of teaching do you do? Social studies. Geography. Very good. Very good. Fuck yeah. Reapply. I'm looking for one. So, what's ESL? English as a second language, like. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Either that or sped special education. Special education. Yeah, you could learn some old tiny kids over there. I love it. What do you do for any hobbies or anything like that? We should play guitar. Speak Italian. Do you speak Italian? Yeah, can you speak? Can you say something in Italian that something romantic or something like that for the ladies out there? La finestra alle pareti, finché il sudore goccia. Wow, look at that. Yeah. Italian roughly translates to I came in my pants the first time I saw you. In English. Wow. Look at that. My goodness. Wow. Dante, is there in your life that we should know about? That's it? Yeah. I love it. Well, man, what a way to close an episode. You're an absolute monster. Next time you make it to a Kill Tony, it's up on your way in, and we'll give you a minute on us. How about that? Don San Francisco, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to end an episode. Did you guys have fun tonight? All right. We're going to be taking pictures with you. Make sure you form a decent line. Those of you listening all around the world. Kill Tony East. La Jolla. Ventura, Bob. Nitro Caveman Coffee, Infinite for everything. How about for the one and only Jeremiah Watkins? Got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders Out with the great Pete Holmes. He's got those dates that I mentioned earlier. He's the Buffalo, Syracuse, and Albany in the month of February. Jeremiah coming up on the 16th. Yeah, follow me on social media at Jeremiah. Check out my YouTube page, YouTube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. Absolutely. Guys, you know you love the one and one week's very own Gilbert Jordan. Oh, you guys will make this guy Best Barbecue. Yeah, Best Barbecue on Instagram. And you have to spell out barbecue. Best Barbecue, all one. Houston, let's see how loud this place can get all at once. Very good. Hey, look, everybody, it's Brian Redman! Holy moly, what energy room right now. Look at this. How exciting. Doing it tonight, we had a fun stuff. Good oil. Oil fan, baby. Just come for the podcast and you're missing out. A bunch of fun. Yeah, right. Dude, fuck yeah. Thanks, bro. A bunch of you found out probably listening to the podcast. Kill Tony tours all the time. We're back here tomorrow for another sold-out Kill Tony. Here back holds the record for most road shows ever for Kill Tony. I can't explain why. So, sorry, we've been to the future. But the Fun Train Comedy Calgary coming up with 4 stand-up shows in Calgary. I do stand-up on my own in Tempe, Arizona. Kill Tony Vancouver, the 21st, in a giant venue selling out quick. Kill Tony East just announced in Swansea, Massachusetts. We Boston. Hoya, March 5th. Kill Tony Ventura, California. March 12th. Kill Tony Boston, April 9th. Stand-up shows in Boston, April 25th at the Moon Tower Comedy Festival. Beautiful. Texas, United States of America. He's a cool, badass dude. A cool, badass dude. Cool, badass dude. Cool, badass. Hey, CBD. Today's episode is brought to you, believe it or not, by InCBD. Infinite CBD is helping you. He is here to help you stick to your New Year's resolution feelings. And I sometimes let Tony rub it on my neck. vomiting everywhere. He vomits on my ass while he's on my dago. And if Tony's not around, they have an CBD gummy bears, and that's really great. They have all the gummy bear rub it on his guy when I'm not around. It's no teeth, this guy. That's right. Infinite CBD offers the cleanest to be available. Gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. Other companies use CBD oil, not Infinite. This CBD, which results in products that are over 99% CBD and are 13 purity. CBD works in red band, and if you go to India, there you go. Perfect timing there, as always. Infinite CBD works for me, and if you go to infinitecbd.com, you can see which one of their products is right for you. Go to infinitecbd.com and use the code 15 to get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Tony15 for 15% off. You guys ready to start the show? I think Houston, Texas. Shows we go guestless on HGS and Houston to see if he was in town. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot of people they commit to what extra weird green room situation tonight. This place downgraded behind the scene. Had to use a room separator made of an extra wooden staircase. So we weren't allowed to one part of the green room for the last 10 minutes while they got ready. So we don't know. Maybe it's the return of Suston. Let's all find out what they are together, shall we? It's the best damn band in the land. The Cody Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Trevor Johanan. Let's see. Very good. Clearly they are flight attendants. This is very exciting. We do a lot. I'm working on currently getting my private pilot's license. Exciting to be around some real flight attendants. No flying that I do. I don't get normal flight attendants in the back of the airplane. It's exciting to get to work with a couple times. It's the first time you've been. Typical male flight attendant. Good evening, Captain Hinchcliffe. Hello. Nice to meet you. What's your name, little buckaroo? Wow. Very good. And, my goodness. I don't even know what to say about, oh my God.
Watch on. Homosexuals? Homosexuals. learn from the history that we're recording. Certainly. Well, in addition to being an rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. I have successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and it was during the pandemic where, as a certified project management professional, went to fortune, and I recognized that I had a very traditional life that was now being moved into the virtual or digital world. And I went from never being on camera to being on camera anywhere between 8 and 10 hours a day for my job, and then an additional few hours due to just community responsibilities within my synagogue, and recognized that if I'm already on camera anywhere between now 10 to 12 hours a day, it's already half of my life basically is being streamed. And the anxiety that I have on stream was reduced. And after work, especially during the would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods golf course in Anaheim, California, and I wanted to see what my golf swing was like, and just record it. And I started making little jokes to my. I thought they were interesting enough to perhaps want to share with my future family someday, God willing. I'd like to have a wife and children, and I felt that these would be like interesting home movies for them, or to for lack of a better phrase. So I started uploading that data to the starting in 2021. It was taking me a long time to download it and re-upload it, and I was getting throttled by my cellular provider and my ISP and such. And I just recognized there's got to be a better way. And then I learned more and more about streaming and felt, you know what, if I want to do it better than any person's ever done it ever. And I had seen the truth brother that basically cameras on. And I thought, you know what, so they could see every aspect of my life, and also to record history as a gift to future generations. And so starting in fall streaming, a little prior to then, I have quite a few hours and lots of data backed up on hard drives and SD cards. And from there, I started creating a lot of YouTube accounts because you need to be able to stream from so many different. And that was really a unique aspect of the project, is the amount of social media. So I have over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter. I have more social about the content angles and the different mediums that I've done it, different platforms on which I've done it. And I think that's a really exciting aspect of the stream as well. I am someone who loves art, so there's a lot of music on my stream. I'm someone who certainly loves film. There are films that I've streamed on the stream as best I can without getting copyright strike. Sports, we're right in the middle of the World Cup now. I streamed the previous World Cup, the Women's World, more than 3 Olympic games now, and everything from Super Bowls to NBA Champions Series, the Stanley Cup, you name it, we've been able to cover. That's absolutely. That's absolutely right. Yeah, we share that. Th- That's absolutely right, and you are doing good. And you've got to think that your voice may echo for decades or centuries or even millennia. Just this is the early and what's being recorded, and you're basically making your mark on history by your podcast. And I feel I'm doing the same through my live streams. I feel the same. Grew up in a day where um, no one had a personal computer. There was no internet. People played out streetlights. Um, it was a much different world. Stream an interesting aspect of it is for the first year that I was streaming, large language model, the others were approximately of 2022, where we didn't really have AI as much utilized 2022, and a user in on November 30th, 2022, and I've been able to see the way that AI has been able to change our lives. I think that's a really interesting aspect of the stream, well, because just like you and I had a period of our lives where we didn't have computers, perhaps, or the internet, lives where we didn't have AI either, and at least my stream's been able to archive that, and I find that to be really interesting. We're going to be able to see the employment changes of AI, how it's affected people's behavior, how it's affected people's efficiency, how some people see it as a negative thing, so they want to use it. But I really think that it will be interesting for future generations over the course of a long period in that first year. Oh, you mean you couldn't just go to a website and there's a lot of manual work and a lot of googling that you had to do on the subject, and I just think that'll be a really interesting aspect of society as well. And absolutely. So the UFO phenomenon that is near and dear to my heart. I am someone who listens to Coast AM every single night and have for more than 40 years. You have an archive of all of those shows on my stream. I've been fascinated by the subject really my whole life, but I didn't always think I was a major skeptic of this up until and in around 2008, I saw Dr. Stephen Greer's The Disclosure Project, if you're familiar with what that is. That was originally May 9th, 2001. And I saw it a few years later. And this was the first time I had really seen vetted whistleblowers of the government. And I thought, okay, there must be really something to this. When previously, I may have even did on the subject saying, if it existed, we'd know about it. It's too hard to keep this a secret, etc., etc. All the excuses that we hear with the world of ufology, Weaver, was eye-opening to myself, but then I had to tell everybody I knew about it. And I think everybody kind of feels that way when you just evidence. And friends, and we could think a little bit. And from there, certainly we had the history that I would go through of the alien abductee phenomena. I started to learn about the early cases of Velas Boas in Brazil that occurred in 1957, October 15th, 1957. This is a story of a 23-year-old farmer. He was working late plowing fields on his family's farm. Because of the summer heat, he would work after sunset. He noticed what appeared to be a bright red star. He approached it, and as it approached, he realized it was not a star, and he noticed it started to move. Described the craft as egg-shaped metallic, and it rested on three legs, and basically he was captured. And when he was trying to flee, four humanoid beings emerged. They chased him through the field. They physically grabbed him and carried him aboard. Gray coveralls on, a helmet-like headgear, blue eyes, no understandable speech. They communicated through barking and growling sounds. And inside the craft, he saw metallic corridors, strange red symbols on the walls, strong chemical odor, bright lightning without visible light fixtures. His clothing was removed, blood was drawn from his chin, his entire body was inspected, strange instruments were used, gas was released into the room, an attractive female humanoid entered. Blonde hair, blue eyes, high cheekbones, large cat-like eyes. Claimed they engaged in sexual intercourse. And the female pointed her at and then to the sky, and he believed that she was indicating that she would bear a child. He was returned to the field several hours later. Another major case that fascinated me was the Betty and Barney Hill case, which happened from September 19th to 20th, 1961. This happened in the White Mountains of New Hampshire in the United States. This was a married couple returning from vacation in Canada, driving through rural New Hampshire at night. An interesting thing about Betty and Barney Hill was they were an interracial couple in a time where interracial couples were not the norm. And Betty initially noticed a bright light. It appeared to move independently of the stars. The object followed their vehicle for many miles. Barney stopped the car. He viewed the object through binoculars. He claimed he saw a large disc-shaped craft, rows of windows, humanoid figures looking directly at him. One figure appeared to be the leader. There was missing time, and this is something that we hear within the abductee movement, this idea of missing time. Uh, they returned home much later than expected, approximately 2 hours damage, and Barney's shoes were unusually scuffed. And one interesting thing of this, Betty's dress was damaged. It's like the aliens did not know how to unzip a zipper, something so simple that they did not know, and they tore her dress. Shoes were unusually scuffed. The top of his shoes were scuffed, which is not a place where shoes normally get scuffed, but only if you were being dragged. Generally, would that occur? Under hypnotic recall, years later, they both underwent hypnosis, and their description of the beings were they had large eyes, gray skin, hairless head, light clothing. Aboard the leader figure, she was placed on an examination table. Hair samples were taken, skin samples, a needle was inserted into abdomen. Barney's account separated from Betty. He was subjected to medical examination. Body measurements were recorded, like a cup-like device placed on his body. And this was always fascinating to me, the star map. Betty claimed that she was shown a three-dimensional star chart. She later drew the map from memory. Some UFO researchers associated it with the Zeta Reticuli system. And this is of historical importance because it created the modern gray alien archetype, and it became the template for most later abduction reports. There are some other really important ones that we won't necessarily go into, but I do just want to state. There's the Herbert Schirmer case, December 3rd, 1967, in Ashland, Nebraska. He was a local police officer on patrol. There's the Carl Higdon case, October 25th, 1974. I should say the Mississippi event, 11th, 1973. Carl Higdon was near Rawlins, Wyoming. He was hunting basically. There was a strange occurrence of bullet appeared frozen in midair. The environment became utterly silent. A tall being suddenly appeared, 6 feet tall. Yellow skin, large eyes, sparse hair, no visible chin. The craft had transparent walls, strange interior lighting, no visible machinery. One later became in Arizona. After among the trees, they described the craft to be large metallic disc, a large metallic disc. Intense golden lights saw him thrown back, and he disappeared for 5 days. And there was a major police investigation that was launched. Inside the craft, Walton claimed he awakened on a table in a curved metallic room, surrounded by the first group of beings were large eyes, child-sized. Walton repeatedly fought them physically. Then there was a Nordic encounter. Tall humans, blonde hair, blue eyes, wearing blue uniforms. The spaceship interior had multiple rooms, dome-like ceilings, complex machinery, hangar-like chamber containing. He was returned. The human-looking being placed a mask over his face. He lost consciousness, and he awoke near a hallway. Awoke near a highway. And these are just some of the more famous alien abduction events that fascinate me, and I think probably fascinate a lot of your audience as to what is actually taking place, and why don't we get these types of stories today? The last major one that happened really like 30 years ago. I just think that don't seriously as maybe they once did, or that the media doesn't cover in a way. If you had one of these encounters, you TikTok, YouTube, saying that can't be vetted or verified or anything, but in the past there were more that were available, newspaper articles. There was more in-depth reporting on these types of phenomena. To some interested in the matter today, but rejected by your editor. And so there are many reasons why the phenomena seems to not have as major cases anymore, but I still think that it goes on. One of the things that really caught my attention is another Bob Lazar topic. If you're familiar with Bob Lazar, Area 51 S4 area is the Nevada test site, and specifically about 15 miles south of Area 51 as we know it. And Bob Lazar, during the late 1980s, he was a nuclear researcher, specifically for focused on advanced propulsion. He had previously worked at Los Alamos in New Mexico, specifically because one of the fathers of nuclear weapons, saw him, Edward Teller, in a newspaper article, just so happened to be written about Bob and a jet propulsion car that he had created. And Bob was recruited, or at least eventually, and was Didn't really necessarily know what he would be working on, but they take the Janet flights from McCarran at the time now Harry uh, International Airport to area and was briefed on this topic and interesting things that happened to him. He had some kind of allergen test that was done on his body, and they gave him some kind of pine smelling liquid that perhaps erased parts of his memory. And science had done at least 65 major changes to human. So this would be something that's known as either planned panspermia or guided panspermia. Additionally, this is guided action. And the idea that we aren't alone. And Bob at the time is a major skeptic of the idea. He's not someone who likes UFO to this day, doesn't really very much enjoy it. And um, thought once we have World War II and Roswell and such, there's this explosion of technology that occurs. It's fascinating to know that between 70 of 1900 to 70, we would go from having the Wright flyer. We would go from not being able to get off the ground in a fixed wing uh, craft to having the SR-71 Blackbird. That's an immense amount of development over the course of 70 years that we didn't see necessarily from the previous 70 years or the previous 70 years before that. And to think that we were influenced by some type of extraterrestrial society is not all that far fetched when you just look at the daily life and how it changed. So those are some of the phenomenon, and I think we're in a period of soft disclosure where disclosure happens slowly. I don't know if we'll ever have this day where they announce to the whole world that um, we're not aware. But I appreciate that people like you are making to be able to give people like me the opportunity platform to discuss some of these fascinating topics. This is a I don't know for sure, and I don't think any human necessarily knows for sure. But I have heard the theory that Earth in itself was seeded here as is an experiment of some sort to create either a different type of species or to undergo some type of test in one way or another. And if you recall the different species within the alien abductee phenomenon, they vary. Some of them are the, the tall whites. Uh, some of them are the Nordics. Some of them are the small grays. We even hear aliens and some other aliens that are doing work on humans for their reasons. In wildlife, some of them we might tag to be able to trace their migration patterns. Others we might indeed fertilize to uh, um, be able to test their offspring and um, how mate that wouldn't normally under um, traditional uh, uh, relationships. We do And so they don't fully know why this is being. It's one of those questions that still persists in my mind. If why would they crash them from crashing? And it's another one I don't have a good answer for. Let's hear it. Absolutely, absolutely. Yes, yes, and it's more mainstream. You'll find that these are donations. And my my only question is, why wouldn't they just keep it in one piece? It's a lot easier to reverse engineer and such if it's in one piece. And why would they have bodies on it as well? But the thought is that for whatever reason they have, they did us to, in a more natural way, be able to reverse engineer these things as opposed to uh, giving perfect condition secrecy a little bit is so I'm in agreement with you. I think they are donations of some sort, and that's pretty mainstream ufology. And as we move more in the modern age, we're seeing that the government is extremely interested in the subject and has been for even before World War where we these craft, these balls of light, were known as poof. The air moved into the 20s. And the New York Times, the paper of record, at least the United States, has had uh, the discussion of the Nimitz case off the coast of Diego, where TAC is object is what it's known as. Um, the Tic Tac craft was seen moving at hundreds of thousands of miles per hour, making turns, all on a FLIR camera, kind of camera that was used in. And this 2004 footage was made public. And when I was first studying this subject, I think to get this on the front of the New York Times, this that legitimized it in my mind. That case legitimized it. It went from, hey, watch this documentary I've seen online to just read the mainstream centrist topic. And no longer was it fringe, no longer was it seen as perhaps some type of pseudoscience. This is science, and, and plain and simple. And then from there, to have that are correct, are studying these topics. And then even more recently, this year with the administration providing some of the Department of Defense's evidence that's mounting. And ufologists at one told 100 Americans alien universe has so much potential opportunity life that we aren't alone and that life perhaps is not unique to Earth is a mainstream thought. And so, what is in the here and now? It's about spreading the information. It's about taking this very seriously. It's about studying it from a scientific perspective. Everything that we've talked about in our discussion already today has been backed in science to some extent. At least people who are talking about this phenomena in terms of uh, physics, in terms of chemistry. These are not people, nuclear secrets of the United States. I am someone who should be trusted by what I'm saying regarding the UFO phenomenon. And I see that as well. And I want to know, okay, well, where does this lead? And, and there's always the discussion of project, which may occur in the future. It's been hypothesized. First I ever heard of it, and this certainly is not the first it ever was discussed, was by a dozen in the different historical events that would occur. Everything from um, war in the Middle East to eventually perhaps fear of some type of asteroid uh, uh, making contact on Earth, and then eventually an event where humans would, in the major cities of the world, perhaps have some type of encounter with motherships, and eventually this would usher in a world government, perhaps, or even some type of religious event where everyone would accept some type of unified faith. We don't exactly know what it is, but it is something that perhaps could be on the horizon. If you see how we wouldn't accept other protocols if all of a sudden on the major news channels and the major media, we were all told that there was and the alien phenomenon was new. So whether or not that is true, we may be set up for that, and it could be an organic version of this. Real aliens really do this, or it could be artificial, where those in power recognize that there's a huge opportunity to usher in to be able to either use augmented reality or the airwaves to be able to affect certainly the power of society in general. So I don't exactly know what the future holds on this subject. I do know that they are taking it more and more seriously, and especially with movies like Bob Lazar's S4 on Amazon Prime, where he really goes into depth of what he encountered at the Nevada test site, or even Disclosure Day. It's these are mainstream opportunities for people to learn and to hopefully take the phenomena very seriously. The, the name sounds familiar, but I'd appreciate it if you would enlighten me. I think it's more likely than not where basically truth is produced within some fictional type of media to basically brace the populace into understanding that much of this may be real, especially uh, his encounters of the third kind and close encounters of the third kind in E.T. And then certainly within different um, periods of his career, um, he is a perfect person for this type of soft disclosure to um, utilize. And his movies are always biggest of budgets. They always have the A-list celebrities. They're paid attention to more than perhaps any other movies in Hollywood. Um, you know, uh, just a personal anecdote. One of my favorite dairy restaurants is in Los Angeles, and it is known as the Milky Way. And Steven Spielberg's mother started this restaurant. And if you go, absolutely, yeah. So it's just a small, very small kosher restaurant in Los Angeles. And you would never know that Steven Spielberg, now that his mom has since passed, uh, she um, he owns it now. Go to the bathroom of at this restaurant. He has posters all of his movies, and it is just the most fascinating walk that you can ever do in terms of just randomly going to the bathroom because you see all of his movies, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, in Jurassic Park, and you name it, Indiana Jones, and um, basically all of these different topics that may have made them programming in their own way. And it's just one of my favorite places in the world is this little hallway that you can go down because you basically have the opportunity to uh, can you hear me? Yes, sir. Apologies about that. Don't know what happened. Can you hear me? Excellent. All right. So I was talking Steven Spielberg, and perhaps he was influenced by. Oh, apologies. Okay. That's right. So we were discussing Steven Spielberg, and perhaps there may be government agencies that may have influenced some of his filmmaking, perhaps some of the decisions that he's made. Perhaps he's really one of the leaders in the soft disclosure movement. And I was just stating that it's fascinating if you go to what was his mother's restaurant, Blessed Memory, and it's cool to see all of his movies that and how they've affected society. Everything from Jaws and the ocean to Jurassic Park and the extinction movement, and then of course Close Encounters of the Third Kind and E.T. I find that to be just incredibly insightful, and perhaps it's a little portal into the effect that he has had on the. Sure. So this has a lot of different. The alien phenomena has a lot of effects on human society. Perhaps first and foremost, from a societal perspective, there's a certain status quo with the people in power. They are not completely in control. More, there's a military defense aspect of this, where things, technologies, force fields, and anti gravity, and light travel, and faster than light communication, and telepathy, and telekinesis, and teleportation. These types of would be known to your individual that they're real, that there has been a couple of them, and that they may be utilized by perhaps for uh, improper means or purposes, which could cause much of the um, world to us, the United States or whatever country it may be, may cause fear. Moreover, there's the energy aspect of this. So, manipulate gravity could perhaps use advanced nuclear energy that may put the fossil fuel and fossil industry. It may endanger that. That people may be able to live long additional uh, lifespan that we're used to could become and uh, the religious aspects of this, the read in Genesis or Bereshit, um, that God created the world in 7 days, may not be wholly scientifically accurate. Maybe this is metaphorical. Maybe this is something that is was just used by ancient peoples to be able to give our history a beginning. But it would definitely have major religious aspects, uh, religious impacts, and the people in power, whether they're politicians or the military industrial complex, does not want to disturb the status quo. And so by allowing soft disclosure, it allows the people involved and the people in the know to have a different knowledge of what is seen by the rest of society. And slowly but surely, um, everyone is becoming more aware and awakened to this phenomenon uh, slowly, which allows the status quo to be maintained, as opposed to that, in my opinion, is just idea. This phenomena has been kept under wraps for perhaps going back to antiquity, but at least in the modern age since 1947. I'm in agreement with you. I'm in agreement with you. I in all aspects in my religions, and that's at the heart of what I do. I try to treat people with respect. I would want to be treated. In terms of the topics that I discuss, in addition to the alien phenomenon, that's just one of the things that I really like into. I'm a futurist at heart. So things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like teleportation and telekinesis, telepathy, um, space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar. Absolutely. And excellent. And the even Star Trek itself could be predictive programming. Some of the technology, though, that was once science fiction, is becoming science fact. Things things like uh, perhaps Santa Claus machines, also known as replica 3D printer table, to be able to create whatever it is that you want. It's a fascinating topic that I love to discuss. Other things that I enjoy, of course, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, cryptocurrencies, quantum computing, certainly de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction, and we're talking about essentially either bringing back an once extinct species or at least a hybridization of it. The first successful located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant. I find this to be absolutely fascinating. They recently made they recently made headlines with their direwolf hybridization project. You can actually visit the in Texas. Joe Rogan is going to reintroduce the woolly mammoth. They want to reintroduce the bird. And when I was a young person, that would absolutely seem like science fiction, but it's becoming science fact. For any of your listeners who hear this, they should know that my goal is really to allow them to have financial independence. Join my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. Connect with me on these topics. I want to give them the resources to be one of the things I enjoy talking about is life extension technology, people's consent. I don't want people to have anything forced upon them. It's their body and it's their choice. I want people to, though, if they know that these types of technologies are available, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, nootropics, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, blood transfusions, testosterone replacement therapy are available, and I can maybe one day with this project be able to fund that. I want them to be able to extend their average life expectancy from age 80 to age 100 to 120 or more if they want with their consent. You know what? It's been a really learned about fiction, but in fact, our bodies are starting to break down though. What's the next plan? And this may be one of the ways to achieve this, but a certain type of technology exists or becoming more of a realistic, it is mind uploading technology where with someone's consent, we scan their brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in the central nervous system and the peripheral nervous system, for later on an ethereal being, whatever they want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you and to your audience is if you want, with your consent, within a generation or two, the idea of a immortality or at least a digital immortality may be thought. And so these are decisions that we're having to make perhaps. Certainly aspects like age reversal and regenerative technology is becoming more mainstream and may be able to at least delay death indefinitely and a different kind of being. If someone considers that to be a shapeshifter or some type of evolution, the traditional, into something different, something that perhaps doesn't die, which is quite unique. Lost anyone, I'm sure we all have. There are other types of technologies that, if you want, perhaps within a generation or two, you may be able to utilize. One is called revivification technology, where literally there are multiple ways to do this. Introduce their previous memories into them, which we have to just discuss it another time due to time constraints, but basically a clone of themselves or even just a holographic version. And so for anyone out there who has suffered loss, that there may be a future, there may be an opportunity that the story may not be over. So with that, for anyone who wants to connect with me, I'm like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Just type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube and filter by the from 360 degrees. You can choose whatever angle you will the most. But what I implore people to do is to come to my Discord. Discord will 24 hours a day to not just your audience, but people throughout the world. You don't have to be Jewish to join my Discord. You don't have to be Jewish to interact with me. I welcome all faiths or no faith to be able to connect with them from a pastoral perspective, to be able to connect them if they want advice on employment, or they want to talk about history, or they about futurism, or they want to talk about any of the subjects that we've talked about. Moreover, it's a place for people to build friendships, and we play games in there, we watch sports, we watch things that you can basically from a digital perspective. So it's discord.me/rabbi, and I look at all of my social media at linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I love my 25 times 4. And that's just on YouTube. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on Twitter. You name it. I basically have some kind of digital footprint there. So for anyone who wants to connect with me, please check me out. Come to my Discord and connect with me. Look at my social media on Linktree. And with that, I appreciate the opportunity. What I know about this subject and to be able to our audience into biology aspects of the discussion. I have found this to be an extremely exciting and fascinating discussion with you. I sincerely appreciate the opportunity, and thank you to your audience. Excellent. I appreciate you as well. I look forward to it. Thank you. I agree. Absolutely. Yes, I agree. I agree. I appreciate the opportunity. I will let everything uploaded on my one. I'm going to check the other one, how this stuff works. So I will send you my link. Additionally, I will I'm going to student to be here, and we will. Oh, my pleasure. And we'll set something up whenever you have availability. Um, whenever you want. So long as I have availability, let's do it again and dine with our Kentucky. Thank you. Take care. Shout out. Musical. If you can't, I understand. How are you?
I'm good.
How was Juneteenth?
It was good. Steve wasn't there. They said he was in Norway.
Who wasn't there?
Philo.
Oh,
You know, he's part of Goodmore. You know, he was part of Goodmore.
oh wow. CeeLo Green?
Philo Green?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
He was part of Goodmore. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you had to listen to the songs. Yeah, Goodmore. He just was there today.
Okay. And did you have any?
And my gospel singer named, I didn't know he was something. What's his name? Murphy. What is it? Bishop Murphy Williams. Heard of him? He's a gospel singer.
I have not.
He was there too. He did a good job. Yeah, the ladies, we like gospel music. I had written them to lay down from go to bed. I'm tired. We got one vote. That's the line. Start a little bit.
If I may, add, you've got one more what to go. Apologies. Oh.
One today and one tomorrow.
Well,
So how
able to finish it up, and I just hope that it all records well. So yeah, I didn't know if I would be cast because the gentleman who was really nice, he stated that he would be a little late, and so um, I understand. I understand that. I do it. He wasn't really that late at all. Um, and, and it's going to air on Sunday, I think. And a lot of stuff that I find very interesting and that he finds very, very interesting. And just what else? I was really looking forward to the email account, so I'm gonna. My goal is to do one a day. If I can do one a day, that is will be viral in a couple months, God willing. But it's hard to do them one a day because people, have family obligations and things that happen, or they have to cancel, or work things come up. So, in my own mind, if I can do two a day, pardon me, not two a day, one every 2 days, as a realistic um, baseline, that means in a year I will have done more than 150 podcasts, and if anything, I'll be pretty well known by then. So, I'm happy the way that it went. We talked about some really great topics. I am someone who is always with technology. Just in one of these, I feel like I don't want to get disconnected. I don't want something to happen. Talking, and I was able to at least reconnect and finish the conversation with him. So the first part went 45 minutes pretty well, and then the last part disconnected, and so we got the last 15 minutes or whatever, and we talked about the alien phenomenon. That's something that's of interest to me. It's been of interest to me for about almost 20 years, and there's a lot of evidence on it. It's been in the front page of the New York Times. You see a lot of movies that have to do with this kind of stuff. So um, we we reviewed just a lot of knowledge that I had on those topics. He wants to have me back on, so that's always that I did a good job. When somebody wants to have you back on, it means that not only do they enjoy what you were saying, but they think that their audience will. So he said, I'm going to send him my links that I want him to promote, and then he told me he would set something as soon as possible. So those are all really cool things. The way that it went. So yeah, sad about not having. Still, I don't know. No more information, but hopefully everything.
They sent me a nice, so I can't get it. I told them I can't get that through no.
Do you know how
They
to?
sent me a 2-week trial.
Do you know how to get it through your computer?
And now I'm not going on my computer right now. I do it on my but I am on that MacBook right now. Go on the web thing and do it like that. I guess. Yeah. But you can walk me through it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I told him thank you, Dave, but I can't through the mobile. But if you can help me, rather that's my that'd be cool.
Yeah.
I'm on the computer right now.
No, I understand.
508. Yeah. Now, if you want to fucking play, if you want to.
Just can you give me a moment?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Are you over there still uploading stuff?
Yeah, and I'm sending him an email just to make sure that the
Oh, okay. Okay.
that
Okay.
the load went through, and
How you uploading your stuff to him? Okay.
what time is the?
Those times that's at 15. So I don't know, but the other day when I was telling Adrian and Cynthia, I don't know what time the other the jukebox, I don't know what time they start, and I don't know what time the other girl started. So that depends. I don't know if we're going to get out there. I don't know. But I know Erica don't start. We're not going like that on 3. That's too high. It's too long time. I'm not going to do that. She didn't want to do it either. She going to swim in. We didn't want to do all that. Her time. But whatever, I told her, just let me know what time so I could be ready. But I know my girl don't start late, so yeah. Yeah. I don't know what to start. I'm glad I looked at hers first, so we can get an understanding what time to be out there. I don't know what time the mother do. I told her, hey, y'all want to get out there by 5 of you guys. Y'all let me know what time because I just know my girl is show her at 7:15. I gotta support her a little bit more now. So.
Okay. All right. I am about to send you. Um, in the next minute.
Yeah, so I get to sleep out in the morning. I get to get up. I got to call the back though. I got to transfer this other money. I used my other money from my new bank, so I used that for my nails this morning. So I'm happy about that because I told myself I was not using no more Bank of America yet. I said I want to transfer that money over to my credit union week. So yeah. Because I don't want to keep using it, and then I have negative things, and then I can't, you know what I'm saying? They call Apple tomorrow. I got a lot to do. Switch my bank over to switch my bank card over and take the other one out.
Oh, from your Apple account.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know how. You know how?
Yeah.
Okay, well you can figure it tomorrow then.
I would advise you call Apple to do it though. I don't want to.
Okay. Okay.
Especially when it comes to money. I don't want to accidentally tell you something wrong. Maybe I knew how to do it in the past, but they did some kind of update. You know how that is.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
All right, Miss Aquarius, I'm by right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it is weird without him.
Yeah.
I over at the computer and it's like, oh.
I'm sorry, but I just I feel for you.
You're good. We're just worried about. Hopefully in a week, this is all cleared up. but I said the same to myself over the course of the last 2 days. Hopefully cleared up. I don't know.
Yeah.
Ready? Once you fast.
Yeah. Cause I be looking. Ooh, look at that.
Nice strike.
Thank you. And I
You're
be
welcome.
looking too. He's like, okay, see that. Oh no. Let me cover up. I got this. I gotta have some, Is Rather than like didn't come tonight.
No, I don't. I mean, I like home, but they keep me up so late, and
I know.
we need to get our hours straight. And, I try to tell Riser just come early, but I know he's doing other things too. He's in Australia. He's like,
This is different.
so yeah, it's different. By the way, the U.S. beat Australia in the World Cup today.
USA.
Yes, ma'am.
Yay! I thought they were gonna beat USA. Yay! Say, get in there.
That's right. I think it was 2-0.
Nice. What they do soccer, right? Win. No?
That's not it. They clinched to the next, which is a big
Okay.
deal because, frankly, Miss Aquarius, I'm sure you know this. They normally don't do well. You know, soccer's not the comparison to basketball, baseball.
Okay.
Hockey even. So they're not. Put it to you this way: there are 48 teams. Let me put in this thing, and the U.S. is probably ranked about. Tournament is typically United States
Okay.
and Mexico, so they kind of like
Yay!
home court advantage, kind of. All right, looks like you got the. You win, I win, I win, you win.
Reload. Next says win 3 bowling. 3 bowling.
Ooh, you nice curve on that. But now look what happened.
Yay! So,
Podcasts. I'm really excited to do them. I get tired. Like
yes, wonderful strike.
thank you before, or like a few hours before, because usually my hours are off. So like today, about 5 o'clock, I started to take a little nap. And whenever I take a nap like that, even set alarms, I would. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that. Or apologies, I did not. Yeah.
So you didn't miss it. That you wasn't late.
No, I wasn't late. In fact,
You had one today.
I think Monday, but maybe not. Say that the person with whom I did it, she had a death of her friend, and then I think she. Oh, there we go. I think she had.
Better.
Thank you. I think she had simple, and so like we were supposed to do 3, but I wasn't the only guest. She had another guest there, and I kind of was just like, but they thought what I was doing was really cool, and if they're gonna do it again or what. She was really nice. It was there were a lot of people in that one. There were 6 people in it, or 5, including myself. But nonetheless, all were able to participate, and it was good.
Good.
Agreed. Nice bear.
Thank you.
Well,
You gotta go.
no doubt. I don't have any doubt. Give it. That's 2.
Another one.
That's right. Give me this one too. I'll take it. Boy, if it were just that easy every time.
Out.
There you go. 166 win, I think.
You win, I win.
You win, I win, you
There you go.
undefeated and undefeated.
Undefeated friendship. Yeah, that's such a that's nothing to do with it. I'm sorry, Rabbi.
No, you're good. You're good. Don't get on. All right, Mr. Players. I'm gonna sleep well tonight, and I hope
I'm trying to get someone new to. Everybody just looking for Brandon.
I'll do my
Believe
best.
me, I'm here. It's just I'm here.
I
I'm
know you are.
asleep.
I appreciate
Go to the bathroom. Oh, Lord. That was you. I thought you were going to the bathroom. Did you get that fly?
No. Good guys.
All right. Well, I will see you in the morning, okay?
God will. You too. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's all she wrote. Pardon me.